7.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Orlando's Christmas station.
Black Friday is going on now at every AutoNation store. Hurry in and save for a limited time. Buy with 0 down. Plus, make no payments till next year. Shop new and used cars, trucks, SUVs, even top luxury models. Drive with 0 down. Plus, no payments till next year. Save your cash for the holidays. Go to your nearest AutoNation store now. Limited term financing on approved credit. 90-day deferred payment. Interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details.
The Almighty Stack storms into Orange City Poker November 12th through 16th. Buy in for just $300 and start with a towering $100,000 in chips. In this massive $100,000 guaranteed event, the Almighty Stack, only at Orange City Racing and Card Club. Win big at Daytona Beach and Orange City Poker. Friday, November 14th from 11 a.m. to midnight. Every lucky hand wins $750 or has the chance to spin the wheel for up to $2,000. It's Mega Money Wheel, only at Daytona Beach and Orange City Poker.
Your ticket to big savings is that big blue envelope in your mailbox. Valpak. It's brimming with deals from big-name brands and your favorite local spots. Dining, services, stuff you're already buying, all for less. And you could score $100 or other instant prizes just for opening it. Or save even faster with mobile coupons you can use right now at Valpak.com. Valpak. There's definitely something in it for you.
Here's something most of us don't want to think about, but probably should. Clay Travis and Buck Sexton here for our friend Mike Lester and the team at Allen Wealth Management.
That thing we don't want to talk about is a will. If you don't have one, Mike and his team would like to help you out. They'll start you off with a comprehensive financial plan.
If you are 55 or over and have saved at least $250,000 for retirement, the Talon Comprehensive Financial Plan is complimentary. And when that plan's in hand, you will also receive the gift of a will and trust courtesy of Talon Wealth.
The folks at Talon Wealth are not attorneys, but they work with a group of attorneys who'll provide a will and trust at no charge to you. Reach out at 813-755-5000. 813-755-5000. One more time, that's 813-755-5000. And be sure and tell them that Clay and Buck sent you.
Advisory services offered through Talon Private Wealth, LLC, a SEC-registered investment advisor. The information provided is for educational and informational purposes only and should not be construed as legal, tax, or financial advice.
Overheard at the Hard Rock Bet Party. You see that new welcome offer? Bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. I think we got to jump on this.
What's John Daly think?
I think you got to grip it and rip it.
Grip it?
And rip it.
Hard Rock Bet Sportsbook. Roll with us. New players bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Payable in bonus bets. Not a cash offer. Offered by Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, please call 1-833-PLAY-WISE.
Your favorite band live. First chord hits. That's a thrill. But for the accident attorneys at Farah and Farah, what thrill beats them all?
It's the thrill of the win. I've been there when the worry is real, when the bills pile up, when the pain doesn't quit, and getting the call that says, "We came through for you." That's huge. It's about seeing that weight lift, helping folks walk out better than when they walked in. Yeah, we're built for that.
Call Farah and Farah, Orlando.
Join Jim Colbert on The Jim Colbert Show for his Cigar of the Week segment every Friday afternoon at 3:45. You can pick up these featured cigars at all 3 Corona Cigar Company locations, Dr. Phillips, Heathrow, and downtown. Learn more at coronacigar.com.
This is the time of the year most of us are checking off our holiday gift list. Identity thieves have lists too, and your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you to the threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with the promo code BECK. Terms apply.
Hey, it's that mortgage guy, Don. Good news. We offer HELOCs and home equity lines of credit with scores as low as 640. Find out if you're qualified today at thatmortgageguyDon.com.
With thatmortgageguyDon.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
I'm Mo DeWitt, your local Orlando injury attorney. I'm here to talk when you need me, ready to listen. You deserve someone who's available, responsive, and truly invested in your case. Injured on the go? Just call Mo. I'm just one call away at 1-800-CALL-MO.
Need more animals, more gators, and more fun? Y'all need Gatorland.
Real Radio is on Instagram at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Got questions after an accident? Just call Mo. Visit JustCallMo.com or dial 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando. An iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free, new and improved iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Holiday Magic! Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Check. CHECK. That's check. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may the odds be ever in your favor.
Someone's going to get offended. It's just the way the world works. So to hopefully save everyone a little time and or energy, here's this. The opinions that you hear are those of the host and callers, and not those of iHeartMedia, its management, or advertisers. The News Junkie is on. The 3 best friends you never knew you had, running through the most viral stories of the day. The News Junkie Sean Wasson with Sabrina and C-Lane.
It is Friday, November 14th, 2025. Lots to get to today, from a mystery bomb in Las Vegas to Republicans make a move to finally release the Epstein files, and a new app uses AI to do the unthinkable. Plus your calls, dispatches, emails, texts, and more. Hey there, Sabrina.
Hello.
Hello, C-Lane.
What's happening?
And hello to you. You can join us on the show today. All you have to do is send us a dispatch. Go to thenewsjunkie.com. Hit record on your first dispatch today. You can also watch the show on YouTube and twitch.tv/thenewsjunkie. Your message is rolling right to the studio in real time. And this never, ever happens, friends.
God, what had happened?
Yeah, I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. I've got a last-minute message. It came in via carrier pigeon just moments before the show. And the last-minute message says it's from
carrier turkey, I think.
that Miss World metal singer. Let's see what she said.
Have a great Friday, you mother...
We did it! Yeah, that's right, everybody. We made our way through a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday has arrived. Pat yourself on the back. I knew you could do it. They said you couldn't do it. I knew you could do it the whole time. Here we are. How's everybody doing on a Friday?
Real good.
Ready to Friday.
Me too. Yeah. Off into the weekend here before too long, and excited for it. And we got a million things, and I mean a million things to go over today.
Is there one thing I can go over real quick and we don't talk about it again?
Sure.
But if Bradshaw is listening, it wasn't me. For the first time in my 13, almost 14 years.
Okay, hold on. Does this have to do with a hovercraft accident?
No, surprisingly.
A mysterious fart in the studio?
It's not a fart, but mysterious,
There's
yes.
a scent.
A burp? Somebody left a burp behind?
You walk into a room and go, somebody just burped in here?
Yeah, I've walked into a room after you and gotten a burp, yeah. Yeah.
No, if you were to open the door to my studio, it's just, ripe.
Soldier. Right. Angel smoking weed in there after the show?
We would never. But my
Sounds
God,
like
no, it's whoever was, maybe the special guest of the day, but I am just so scared that some higher up is going to walk by and it's like, damn it, Sabrina.
I knew she was a stoner the whole
time. You do
time.
that with your segment, but we thought it was a bit. It is ripe in here.
Well, inhale as much of it as you can. that'll help you cruise through here as we put our ears to the ground, our fingers on the pulse. Let's see what's happening in this great, big, wide world of ours. And we're all inundated these days with a little something we call AI slop, right? All the apps are full of it. You scroll, AI slop, AI slop, AI slop. But within the sea of AI slop, every once in a while, there's a little bit of AI cinema. And I get these little tiny trends that I actually like one where this woman keeps posting AI videos of her opening the front door of her house while she catches her cat playing an instrument. I don't know why.
It used to be animals shooting at people.
Yeah, they've given them instruments now. Yeah. They've changed it up, C-Lane.
A little less violent.
It's much less violent. They've given them instruments, and let's go on a little bit of a journey together. Here we go. All right, so you can see where it's going already.
I like that the cat gets pissed.
The cat's playing the fiddle or the violin. I never know. And the woman busts open the door and grabs the fiddle. The cat was beautiful on this thing. Don't you wish we lived in that world, on that planet, where a cat could pick up a little violin like this?
Yeah, but then you think about the stray cats busking, and then it's all too much.
Every time I'd give the stray busking cats money, I would go, here you go, little guy. And this woman, this is an ongoing problem for the record.
Hey, stop that. It's midnight. Give me that.
Midnight.
No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home.
Keyboard.
Hey, what did I say about the noise? It's the middle of the night. No more synth on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed.
What a
I know
world
she's
we're living
not
in.
real, but the acting is terrible in this AI.
AI acting isn't there for you yet?
Yeah,
it hasn't.
I don't believe. I'm not. She's
You don't believe if she had done just a little bit better
how stupid
acting?
This sounds, Sabrina, because there's a cat playing a
A
fiddle.
little bit better, and it would have been believable.
It's saying if this was a real situation with a cat playing a fiddle, it would be so different.
It's midnight. I told you to stop with that noise.
Now go away, but come inside and go to bed. That's also very confusing. I see where you're coming from.
Hold on just a second. I mean, look. If this woman is so accustomed to this cat playing instruments outside, she might not mention it.
Yeah,
she
can
might
we do
not
a daytime version of it where she's like, "That's actually really good. You've been practicing."
Excellent. I told you to keep it during daylight hours, and here you go. What other instruments do we have here? Oh, bagpipes.
Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that pipe. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Inside with this. Go home.
It's still
Go
going.
home. It's inside. Go home.
Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me those sticks. No more concerts tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home.
I can't. Every time it's a different instrument that the cat has at the front door, and this lady is. It's
a didgeridoo.
It's a didgeridoo.
Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing. Hiss. No more didgeridoo tonight. You hear me?
Did she say hiss? Did the lady say hiss when the AI was supposed to make the cat say hiss?
What music do you like, blue robed bitch?
What else what did she take away? Oh, is this cymbals or something? It's a gong? The cat's playing the gong.
Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me this.
It's midnight.
No more gongs tonight, understand?
No more gongs tonight.
And it still hisses at her. Oh, I'm obsessed.
Okay, you can watch this if you'd like. If you need a little Friday misadventure, go over to see it now on thenewsjunkie.com. And there's a little good in with all the bad AI, because, boy, is there some bad AI. Okay, we've got a lot to tune into today. One thing that's happening is in Las Vegas, Nevada right now, there was an explosion near the Strip in Las Vegas.
After midnight?
And
no more explosions for you today. Get inside. Go home.
Well, this is the real world, guys. We're back in the real world here, because Las Vegas police say that there were two men wearing all black who placed an IED, like that's an improvised explosive device. This is for real. They put a bomb on the Strip in Las Vegas and exploded this bomb, this mystery bomb in Las Vegas outside of a place. I don't know if anybody's ever been here. Piero's Italian Cuisine was the location. I don't know. Somebody was mad about Piero. Somebody was mad about their Italian food. They were mad about something that they ate at this or the experience that they had. There was something that went wrong here, I think.
Why you blow up a Piero?
Let's see what we got from the cops because they had a press conference on this.
All right. Good afternoon. My name is Kevin McMahill. I'm the sheriff of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department.
Strangely enough, this looks like the most unpopular press conference in the world.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we're just going to have that one deputy.
There's also one microphone, and it's like the sheriff's microphone instead of like all the TV news microphones in the mix. And they're just doing it in the middle of a street. So it looks a little bit like an unpopular press conference. But I want to know about the mystery bomb on the Strip in Vegas. So let's see.
At about 2:19 this morning, 2 males dressed all in black arrived at the restaurant behind me known as Piero's at 355 Convention Center.
All right.
One of them was on a scooter. They got off the scooter, walked up to the front door of the restaurant, and placed an improvised explosive device.
All right, let me stop here. One thing that is an ongoing trend in stories we've had on the show is scooters in these cities are absolutely being used as getaway devices and things to get you to a crime scene. 100%. I don't know how people are, I guess they're like stealing somebody's phone or like stealing a credit card, and then they rent the scooter.
You get a burner phone, right?
I guess so, yeah. Like because you got to hook it up to a payment processor.
Burner iPhones?
I don't know. Somebody does because otherwise they catch them immediately.
You got to
They go, who rented the scooter?
You have to attach it to some sort of card. I guess it is doable, but then you have the exact time and place, and you're risking.
You're done for. Yeah.
Find out exactly who you are.
Yeah. Well, they're using these scooters a lot to get to the scene of these crimes and to get away. They used scooters in the Louvre robbery, the Louvre heist in Paris. They used them to get away at the end of everything.
Pause. Are we sure that these are the type of scooters that you just find on the street and rent, or perhaps that these are scooters? Because I thought, at least in Paris, those were their scooters.
They could be rental scooters, or they could own them. I think in the Paris situation, I think they were rental scooters, but I'm not positive. I don't remember. Maybe you're right about that. In this case, let's see if they give more details.
That device was then ignited. And after a couple minutes of burning, it then detonated, causing some damage to the unoccupied building at that time. We did not receive any reporting on this device going off until about 10:36 this morning when their cleaning crew came in. That cleaning crew then went forward and notified the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department of a bombing that had occurred earlier that day.
Nobody
when we arrived,
nobody called it in.
One person until the cleaning crew is like, this is not normal.
I got to be honest with you. If I was the one who set this bomb off, I would be so offended that nobody noticed my bomb.
They dropped the bomb off at 2:19, right? And the cleaning crew came at what, 6?
Sure.
Yeah. So at 5:30, the bomber's still going.
Nothing?
Did it? Maybe it just didn't blow.
Refreshing social media feeds, seeing no breaking news, and then goes to tune into this press conference, and there's all of 2 cops, 1 microphone there.
Right. Well, should we do it again? Was this not big enough? What's happening?
It became obvious to us that a device had exploded, and we are now in the midst of that investigation.
All right.
This investigation is being coordinated through our armor team, which is our all hazards team, along with the FBI, the ATF, and, of course, my counterterrorism section here at Metro.
That one guy?
I want to assure the community, obviously, because we're near the Las Vegas Strip, that there is no further threat that we are aware of or that we are investigating. We do know that these 2 individuals are outstanding, and we'll be providing additional information to you in...
all right, well, we'll see what they have. But, yeah, they said 2 people dressed all in black, 2 men wearing all black, placed a bomb near the Strip in Las Vegas that exploded. Nobody noticed for hours.
In Vegas.
In Las Vegas, Nevada.
I'm so thrown.
You keep telling us Vegas is dead, and I don't believe you, but now I'm starting to... You're starting to turn me.
This is the best argument so far for Vegas having a real tourist issue. This is that no one was aware in Las Vegas, Nevada, that a bomb blew up an Italian restaurant for hours. Let us know what you think. Some of you in Vegas listening, give us your inside info. Tips, TIPS, at thenewsjunkie.com.
Imagine being that cleaning crew, thinking you're just showing up to wipe down the tables, maybe clean up a little spilled piccata.
Right.
And it's been bombed, but nobody knew it's been bombed. So you just show up and go, huh.
What happened?
Did they have a party?
Yeah. Did nobody notice this? I guess not. But we'll hear from you throughout the day on this. Also, when we come back, loaded up, as I said, on a Friday. But somebody just launched a new app. It's a famous person, just launched a new app. And people are saying this is the most offensive app they've ever heard of in the history of technology. I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but we'll present it to you when we come back, and you can be the judge on this one, because that is coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is on Facebook at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
From the Clausman Law Traffic Center, car crash, call Clausman Law. ClausmanLaw.com.
Still seeing some slowdowns on I-4 eastbound today for those traveling between 192 and 535. No problems or delays to report at this hour up and down Florida's Turnpike. Traffic is currently moving well on the 408 and 429. No slowdowns.
Hey, everybody, happy Friday to you, huh?
This report is sponsored by iHeartAdvertising.com.
Happy Friday.
Thinking about radio? Think again, because people are listening to radio more today than they did 20 years ago.
Any reasons we can think of why somebody would blow up, bomb, IED in an Italian restaurant? Is that like the worst experience you've ever had at a restaurant? Is that like, it's an Italian restaurant, so mafia tie-ins? What's going on there? Huh? Hey, Amy. Hey, how are you, Amy? Hey, Kevin. Hey, Dan. The mom doesn't need to tell you a reason. True. Hey, Charles. All over a bad cannoli.
For $100 or other instant prizes just for opening it. Or save even faster with mobile coupons you can use right now at Valpak.com.
Quick update for you on the roast video on demand, the roast VOD, the roast special. I showed a little bit of it last night to C-Lane and Josh during secret shows or before secret shows. I found a couple of minor issues that we need to work on, a couple of camera changes that need to be fixed, small stuff. A lot of it is brilliant. Needs a couple more changes, and then I can go through and start editing. And then from there, it shouldn't take too long. Now, I'm going to try to dovetail that with the developers making the VOD section of the website where Secret Show subscribers have access to this and where people can buy this. So we still need that to be built out. So I'm not in a mega rush, and I want to get it just right, but it's really, really coming along. Bombs over bolognese. Yeah. Don't down the bang and let the pan in the dough damn banana. Cutting with Premiere or Final Cut, DaVinci. I use DaVinci Resolve myself. But Forrest uses Premiere, so far everything has been done in Premiere. Some breaking news coming through in the last 10-15 minutes or so. Trump says he's asking the Justice Department to investigate Jeffrey Epstein's ties to high-profile figures, including political foes. Like Bill Clinton, Larry Summers. Hang on. This entire article blew out. JP Morgan, Chase, Reid Hoffman, and others. So that's an attempt by the Trump administration to spin this back again as House Republicans look to be ready to possibly have enough votes to push the release of the Epstein files over to the Senate. So some movement there. At this point, a note to Republicans, just effing do it already. Just do it. Just get it over with. Just put it all out there. Just do it. No one really cares. Everybody just wants to score a touchdown politically with it. Just throw them all out there. Let everybody go nuts for a week, and then they'll be on to the next thing.
Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous.
Okay, we're back in 3 minutes.
Well, I'm famous. Payroll benefits.
We got to talk about, when we come back, this brand new app that has just been released. And people are saying it's too far. It's the unthinkable. It is just a horrifically bad app because of what it does. And we'll talk about that in a moment and see if you like this. Booty Sweat says, I got in a fight with my girlfriend over being out too late getting food after work. The dog was in the kennel while we were both working. She didn't know I was buying her an engagement ring. Ah! Sweet. How sweet of you. Look at that. How sweet of you.
Official message from Medicare. Couple more minutes and we'll stop this month's book club.
Barbara says, does Trump really want to open up that can of worms? He's guilty too, she says. PF says, guess they had enough time to scrub Trump's name from anything that's not kosher.
You gotta make sure you're
And the bad news I have for some of you is that it doesn't seem like Jeffrey Epstein liked Trump. If you read any of these emails, Epstein hated Trump. All right, so they were not friendly.
Guys,
but let it all go, baby. Let it rip.
That she didn't pick up.
Why not? What's the point? What's the point in just letting this be stoked over and over and over? Let's talk about this app. You guys ready? You got to tell me if you like this idea or if you hate it. Okay, that's what I want to know. The idea of this app is insane to me, but do you like it or do you hate it? Here we go.
Visit Lab Grown Diamonds. Financing available. EngageDiamonds.com. We're engagement's middle name.
Look to Orange Buick GMC for your next truck at orangebuickgmc.com. We are professional grade.
Holiday magic. Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Check. CHECK. That's check. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may the odds be ever in your favor.
Dispensing unsolicited advice on a wide range of pointless topics.
Every time I say it, I 100% mean it. It is a weird time to be alive. What a weird and wild time to be alive. That's where we are right now. A brand new app is causing people to freak out. Some child actor decided to launch this thing, and so it's going viral about everywhere you could think of this week on all
Facebook,
the platforms. That one, this
Twitter,
one, all the rest. They're comparing it to Black Mirror because, Jesus, man, I've never seen this show, Black Mirror, but everything that's like dystopian or AI these days is like Black Mirror.
I thought you had watched it. And I would say the first season had covered it, and everyone was like, okay, yeah, that's so sci-fi. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And now you go back and some, of the newer seasons spot on the AI stuff that's happening today.
I've only seen a little bit of it because I didn't like how it was just different every time. I thought it was going to be
right. I think
a consistent thing.
That's another reason why it's easy to just compare a lot of things to Black Mirror, because every episode is different, and so they've done a lot of different weird like sci-fi scenarios.
Our Twilight Zone, is it not? Wasn't Twilight Zone a different episode?
Yeah, very similar to that, I guess. But like, here's this app that has people comparing it to, once again, Black Mirror. It's a company called 2Y, I think is how I say it. The number 2, capital W-A-I. 2WAI, maybe? 2WAI. And they've launched this app, and people are saying this is too far. This is just too far. So I'll run it for you. You guys tell me what you think, and we'll see if people actually are interested in this. Right now on the screen, it says Baby Charlie. And let's run the promo for this 2WAIM. Baby
It's
Charlie.
getting bigger. See? Oh, honey, that's wonderful. Kicking like crazy.
He's listening. Put your hand on your tummy.
All right. This woman, she's very pregnant, very obviously pregnant. She's on a video call with what appears to be like her mother or something.
But like full size.
Yeah. Mom is like head to toe on the screen. Like her head is at the top of the iPhone. Her feet are at the bottom. It's kind of like, well, how'd you get that shot, right?
Is Mom alive?
Well, we'll find out because the pregnant woman is explaining everything that's happening to the mom. The mom's talking
And
back.
hum to him. You used to love that.
Humming to the baby now, like Mom said.
It feels like he's dancing in there.
Oh,
Now he's 10 months old.
Would you tell Charlie that bedtime story you always used to tell me?
Once upon a time, there was a baby unicorn who didn't know he knew how to fly.
By the way, C-Lane is on the right path here. She's dead.
Yeah.
She's dead.
She's dead.
And
She's
this
dead.
app is by this company, and people are saying this is way too far. It lets you take somebody, like in this case, your mother, and keep your mother via artificial intelligence in your life, in your little kid's life, and all of that stuff. And
how close is it to the personality, or are they just going to use the image and voice?
I don't know. See if it's even available. Like, can you even download this yet? It's 2WAI is the name of it. The founder is some child star. Callum Worthy is his name. And people are saying this is so over the line. We shouldn't have like dead people talking to family members and kids and stuff. I guess the weirdest part would be your little kid's not going to understand this, right? Kids should know about life and death. Kids should understand, as bad as that sounds.
Well, maybe the AI
this
covers
person's
it.
dead.
Just like a very graphic version of grandma dying.
Maybe she says, "Look, I'm dead. I'm stuck in the phone now." But the little kid's looking directly in the phone.
Baby unicorn was like your mom because she didn't know that she knew how to fly, but she knew how to do all kinds of fabulous things.
Hi, Grandma.
Hey, Charlie.
10 years old
How
now.
was school today?
It was really fun. I made this crazy shot in basketball.
I don't really care that much about basketball.
Oh my God! Damn, Grandma. But that's real life, Charlie. Sorry. She don't give an S.
I was not expecting AI grandma.
He couldn't even finish the word basketball before she's like, shut up. I don't
Hi,
care.
Grandma. I got to tell you about this basket I got
Don't
today.
care. No way.
Listen, Charlie. One thing I don't care about is basketball. All right.
Hi, Grandma.
Hey, Charlie. How was school today?
It was really fun. I made this crazy shot in basketball.
I don't really care that much about basketball. What about?
It's in the middle of the sentence, dude.
All right, fine, Grandma.
Listen, shut up, you little tyke. I don't care.
Hey, Mom, Grandma keeps calling me a pussy.
I don't care about your basketball stories.
Stop. Grandma, stop talking.
Just tell me one thing.
Look who's going to be a great grandmother.
Oh, Charlie.
Okay, now she grew up as an AI grandma with this baby. The baby has now become a man, and he's now sharing the news of his coming child with the AI grandma.
Grandma
he
hasn't
never met
changed
this
in
person.
30 years.
Grandma stays AI grandma the whole time. The phones
Real
are
grandma
changing.
hasn't changed much in 30 years either.
That's true. Yeah.
Congratulations.
She says that he's been kicking a lot, though. Like, a little too much.
Tell her to put her hand on her tummy and hum to him. You loved that.
Just don't talk about
I
basketball.
love this moment.
You can call anytime.
Oh, that's weird, man. Before Charlie.
Okay, Mom, I just need a quick video.
Is this like an audition or something?
No, Mom. Just 3 minutes.
That's all you need.
Best side.
Can I sing another one?
I can play the piano.
No, I'm just going to
I am. I'm your mother after all.
Keep going. Why don't you start by telling us a little bit about yourself?
So you film
hate
the person
basketball.
for 3 minutes, and then they live forever via AI, and like your family members just kind of move on with the AI version of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. And maybe I'm a weirdo, but I think death is sort of an important part of life,
Yeah,
right? I think
absolutely.
like the people dying is like the reason why shared moments are beautiful, because otherwise, who cares? Otherwise, fight with somebody for 50 years. Who cares if you make up with them? Otherwise, blow up your whole family over politics or whatever, because love and relationships don't really matter that much. It matters because the people will die. I know that's dark, but that's true. They will die. Trust me, I know this. They will die eventually. And then all of those moments that you had with them are the important ones, not these little like fake moments. And it's weird because I don't want to tell people how to cope or what the right thing to do is in a situation like this, but I would never do this. Chat, what do you think? Good idea or bad idea on this front? Is this good? Would you guys ever use this, Sabrina and Sealand, or no?
I mean, it's just so strange to me. This example, I mean, she's in the kitchen filming her mom. I don't think Grandma knows what this is going to be used for.
Yeah.
But then I think about like us, and there is going to be thousands of hours of footage of our voice, of our faces. So will our AIs be like really good? And I am curious about it. I'm not completely against it. I'm just curious.
They could be, absolutely. Like, they could get so good that you would go, oh, this person died, and this is legitimately the same feelings I would get if I was talking to them right now. But you can't feel their heart beating. You can't feel like the warmth of blood flowing through their skin. You can't feel like their eyelashes hitting your face. You can't, like, it's not real. You know, it's not real. It's not real, and it never will be. And that's the thing that we can't ever recreate. You know, this is the thing that's strange to me.
Yeah, but if that kid has, that's all he experiences with Grandma and the rest of our future generations, then...
Well, what are you saying? It's better than nothing?
No, I personally think they should go through death. That is part of life. But if you, as soon as you find out Grandma's sick, you don't have to go say bye, though. She'll be in your phone forever.
Yeah.
Until you die and become a little phone person.
Yeah, and then everybody just becomes a phone person.
So, Charlie's 30 years old now and still talking to fake grandma.
Who hasn't changed her cardigan in 30 years.
Yeah. Tells her she's going to be a great grandma. How long do we keep fake grandma around?
Forever.
You know, she was around for his whole life until he became old enough and had a kid of his own. That's something.
A few generations down the line, are we just going to have an enlarged iPad to hold every dead family member? You know, for all of them. Like,
you mean as like a big family reunion photo, and then
when she's a great grandmother, are we still going to have to keep playing this game?
Have you ever been on that Harry Potter ride at Universal Studios where they have the talking photographs? You know what I mean? Like, it would be like that. You would go to your house and you have photos of all the dead people. And then if you walk up to it, you're like, oh, Grandma. And the grandma goes, how you doing? Just don't talk about basketball.
And then you wake up and Grandma's staring at you.
I'm watching everything you're doing.
Telling me it'll make me go blind again.
Yeah. It started with this stuff. Like, people used to do this on YouTube when, when we didn't have this kind of technology. People would make videos like this. All right, here you go.
Let me get right to the point. As I'm recording this today, it is 20 December 2023. And I'm recording this and giving Brad instructions to publish it upon my death. So if you're watching me, I'm dead.
20 December.
Now, a few months ago, I sat right here on this log and told you I'd been diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, and I told you we'd caught it early and that we were still going to be here for some time.
So this is how it used to be. It used to be like, I made this video, and if I die, watch the video, and this is my message to you. Now it's like, that's not enough. I want an interactive version of my loved ones that I can keep in my pocket and talk to forever. I think so. I think so. And you know what? I think usually a lot of the interest in this comes from people who maybe haven't experienced it as much. Like, people are talking in chat right now about Robin Williams, and that's a great example. Robin Williams is such a great example because Robin Williams' daughter, Zelda, has processed the very problematic, troublesome, super sad idea that her father is dead, that he's no longer with her anymore. And then people are like, yeah, but look, I've made him AI. Look, oh, he's back. Look, he's saying I love you to the camera. And she's like, no. For you, it's fun because you were a fan of him and you watched him do the hello and Mrs. Doubtfire or whatever. You watch that scene and you want to see it again.
A drive-by fruiting.
For me, it's not that way. How is it for you?
That's what a run-by fruiting.
There's a run-by fruiting.
Okay, now, Sean, though, would you, just one session, talk to your deceased immediate family? Anyone?
I don't
Pick one.
think I don't think so.
No?
I feel in moments like that, I feel phony. You know, like I feel like it's like talking to a puppet or something. Like I'll be like, what am I doing here? It's not real. Maybe that's just me. Let us know how you feel about this. Would you like something like this, or would you hate something like this? Let us know. Record your dispatch at thenewsjunkie.com right now. You could also email the show, by the way, tips@thenewsjunkie.com, tips@thenewsjunkie.com. All right, lots of emails coming in, lots of feedback coming in. When we come back, we'll talk at some point about these $2,000 checks that are supposed to be flying around. And will everybody cash them? Will they cash them? You get a $2,000 check. What if you hate the president and then you still get a $2,000 check in the mail? You hate the tariffs. You got a $2,000 check in the mail. If it actually happened, anybody brave enough to say, like, I wouldn't spend it. I'm not cashing it. I'm a doubter on that front. We also have to talk about a wild story about a man who was busted in a child's bedroom. What happened? Wait until you hear this. It's coming up next on the News Junkie.
Classic Alternative this weekend on Real Radio 104.1. Music Weekend.
Florida forecast, and for today we're going to be expecting a beautiful Friday. Pleasant temperatures that will be very close to what we would typically see for highs this time of year, with a high of around 77 degrees for this afternoon. We'll see plenty of sunshine as temperatures continue to warm up through the weekend. It will be beautiful, nice and dry with plenty of sunshine, high of 80 degrees Saturday and Sunday. From the Fox 35 Storm Team, I'm meteorologist Jessica Dobson.
This report is sponsored by Unbound.org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice: continue their dream of education or drop out.
Hey! Stop wondering and work with that mortgage guy, Don. Comparing your quotes.
Go mic activated.
It's also very easy to become a slacker.
Welcome behind the scenes.
20% of people compare.
We're in a commercial break on the radio show. So this is when we use Skull Mic. There's a skull down here. That's why it's called Skull Mic. To chit chat with you and see what's going on in your world.
If it's any good, simple as that. Work with an expert and a friend that you could trust. And that's that mortgage guy, Don.
By the way, I bet everybody, I don't care what team you're on politically, I don't care how crazy you are, you're still going to cash the $2,000 check.
How much do you have to pay a month for grandma?
For grandma? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Why? Would you do it?
No. But I think it'd be funny if he like a crazy guy took a video of his ex-girlfriend and then like kept talking to her.
Oh. I wonder if they were like, can I stop somebody from making one of me? Or that's a good question. Thanks.
Join now for $15 at bjs.com/Castleberry or visit the membership center at the Castleberry Exchange Shopping Center. Limited time offer, new members only. BJ's, absurdly simple savings.
I'm stealing that. I'm making it my own. Guys, I just came up with a crazy idea. What if people took that app and then they used it on people who weren't dead without their permission to keep like their girlfriend alive? Wow. I'm a pretty smart guy. I am a pretty smart guy. What do you want from me? Do me a favor. Don't bother me during the show unless you're going to give me an idea of something to talk about. What? Is there something on me?
Yeah. Come here.
No, I don't trust you. What is it?
It's a hair. Come here.
I have hair all over.
It's like coming out right here. Okay.
What kind of hair was it? Why is ladies' hair all over me? Do dogs have pubes?
Yeah. Of course they do. I mean, they're not like a different texture. Like, They're not like human pubes.
Dogs don't have pubes.
Well, it's just hair.
It's the same hair on their whole body. It's no different. It would be kind of funny if dogs had pubes, though.
No, it's like vile.
Want a big green egg?
See you later.
The lowest price anywhere. Go to
3 minutes and we're back.
And set up your big green egg so that you'll be cooking.
This is the kind of grade A content that you don't get on the show that you do get through Skull Mike. All right? This type of content. More pube talk spilling over from last night? Yes, of course. It's a natural progression. Sean, stop being a dick to Courtney. Please do me a favor and mind your own business. Okay? Mind your own business, bitch. Carlos Sanchez. Star-studded calendar and showtimes online at Orlando.funnyboat. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and we're back live. Plus parking discounts for all guests. Follow us on all social media platforms and get your tickets now at Orlando.funnyboat.com. We'll see you at the show. Please, no more pube talk. Will you guys just accept it, please? Just accept that these conversations are going to happen. We have to talk about them. We have to get over them. We have to move on. Okay? God. 2 minutes. Any of you absolute weird left-wing people, all right? You absolute off the hinges, way out there, left-wing people. Any of you got the balls to say if you got a $2,000 tariff check, you wouldn't cash it? Anybody? A single person? What a principled stand that would be. I refuse. I don't support this. I cannot cash it. Buddy, I'll be cashing that so fast, you don't even know. I don't care. My money's not political. My money is all apolitical. Each one of those dollars is just like, hello. Don't care about Democrats or Republicans, only care about money. That's it.
Wait, stop. What?
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and...
I thought you made 6 figures? Well,
Paul Scheer.
that's the rumor. That's the big rumor out there.
iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms.
1 minute. We're coming back.
As you gather with family and stories.
God bless you. It's Friday. Treat yourself to something today. And if you don't mind, hit that like button over on thenewsjunkie.com.
When you shop, look for the Fresh from Florida logo. It's more than a label. It's a promise of pride and love for the land. Visit freshfromflorida.com to discover what's in season.
Here we go.
Find recipes that turn
From Florida logo. It's more than a label. It's a promise of pride and love for the land. Visit freshfromflorida.com to discover what's in season and find recipes that turn every moment into lasting memories. Fresh from Florida. Trust is grown here.
The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness.
The most live radio stations and the most podcasts.
And you can access them instantly by making them a preset.
And it's all 100% free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio.
Rasmussen University is where passion meets education, offering over 60 career-focused programs ranging from nursing and early childhood education to business and IT. Whether you're starting fresh or leveling up, there's a path here built for your goals. Learn more at Rasmussen.edu.
This earful of real radio is brought to you by JustCallMo.com. Injured on the go? JustCallMo.com.
Radio. 104.1.
Hear it here first. Then everyone else will catch up in a week or 2 or 4. You're listening.
You can tell people I was there when it happened. What's it? I don't know. That's what you're here to find out each and every day in the world's most viral newsroom. Learn more about the show at thenewsjunkie.com. I think without a doubt, the whole politics fatigue thing is real. Like, people are like, oh my God, I'm so over this. I hate this. I hate mega political people who try to inject this kind of stuff into every conversation.
Every single What?
I think one of the biggest tests is like in my life, I see like the next door arguments. Then I see real life. Like I've talked about how there's somebody in my neighborhood who treats their house like a blog, and they keep putting like all these political messages on all of their windows. And then the person across the street is like fighting with them, and they have their own messages, and they're like, they hate each other or something. I don't know. And I look at these people, I'm like, my God, there are so many more important things in life than whatever you guys have going on here. And I think the biggest litmus test in the world would be if these $2,000 tariff dividend checks actually got sent out by the White House. I think if everybody in the United States was sent a $2,000 check from President Trump, and you'd be like, hey, if you really hate these tariffs and you really dislike this guy, you don't want to cash that check? Don't cash that check.
What happens if you don't cash it? Or does it automatically get deposited?
If you don't cash the check, you just don't get the money. You know what I mean? Or if you say, I'm refusing to accept the funds, you just don't get the funds. But how dumb is that? Like, I don't care who you voted for. If there was an opportunity, and who knows if this will ever happen, if you are a left-wing person, right-wing person, whoever, if somebody's going to give you $2,000, take the $2,000. Money isn't political. It's just money.
Yeah.
And
we did this before, though. Like, we all got a bunch of checks during COVID.
The stimulus check.
Who was president for the stimmies?
That was Biden. Well, for most of it, I think, right? I think for the stimulus checks, I think it was Biden.
There was some Trump and some Biden.
Yeah. And I guarantee you, anybody who hated Biden more than anybody on planet Earth would still be like, well, I'm going to cash the check here.
Well,
let's be real.
Some people who did not get that saw it in their tax filings, or, some weird deposit months later, where it's like, even if you rejected it, they still put it in your bank account, which was very strange. And at what point, what do? How do you send it back into whom?
I don't think, like, if you wanted to refuse payment, you could. If you said, like, nope, this is my principled stand, I'm not taking that, I can... just like if you file your taxes every year, when you file your taxes, if you see that little number going up, here's your refund. You've been doing a good job writing stuff off. Write it all off. You write it all off, and then it says you're going to get this much for a refund. If you're against the system of taxation in the United States of America and think not enough people are giving back to the government and for social programs and stuff, you can say, I want to take this entire return and give it back to the United States government, into the United States government fund. You could do that with your tax return every single year. And I forgot, we've looked it up before on the show, I think, with like a minuscule amount of people do this. It tells you at the end, it's like, do you want this money? Do you want to give the money back to the government? And you go, of course I want the money. Because at the end of the day, people aren't really political like that. These decisions that you make are all like based in a different world that if things started to break down in society, that wouldn't matter anymore. I think that so many people get wrapped up in this stuff, but then when it comes down to it, they'd be like, I don't care who's the president. Somebody sends me a $2,000 check in the mail, I'm cashing that check. You could bet your ass I would cash that check if they sent it to me. In a second, I absolutely would. You're not getting it.
What would you spend it
any
on?
other way? Probably something stupid. I'd invest it right now. I got some eyes on stocks right now.
One of my favorite meme trends of that time when we all got the stimmies was just the stupid way that people were saying they were spending it. Like, there was a lot of great memery coming out in 2021 when those COVID checks were coming out. So I look forward to some humor here.
Yeah.
And my new jet ski.
And I'm just kind of, wincing for the eventual stupidity of I'm not cashing this check.
It's from the government. It's not from Trump's personal bank account.
No, but
He's
it's
the president.
It's in this case, it would be as a result of policies that people are just at 1,000% against. And so that's where there's a swerve here. But by the way, I would think you were stupid not because you were against some sort of policies. I would think you were stupid if you didn't take the money. That's when I would think you were stupid. I'd be like, hey, all the politics stuff, who cares? But why would
now, is this going to bite everyone in the ass where it's like, Donnie releases the list of people who have been publicly against him, but cash the check.
Maybe.
Would,
I don't know.
I mean, that would be weird. I could see where people would have some hesitancy.
My pet theory is never going to happen. We're not going to get the $2,000 checks. That's the biggest concern I have. But maybe it does. Let us know. And maybe one of you is principled and you're like, I would not cash it. I would not spend that money. I can't. It's blood money. I can't do it. Let us know what you think. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're going to get into some of your comments. I did want to mention this real quick since I teased it, and we'll get to the feedback in a bit here. But the story out of Winter Park, Florida, about this guy who's just been sentenced. And they said this woman was doing Uber drives because she had to bring in some extra money. And there was a dude who lived next door who was a 40-year-old named David Andrew Ogden. And David Andrew Ogden, when she was away driving Uber, would be in her house with her little kids and touching the kids and like taking photos and stuff. And eventually he had sent some messages to her like, hey, if you ever need anybody to watch the kids, don't worry. I'm happy to watch them. I'm good to go. And his own wife, I guess, didn't even know what was going on. But the woman saw the dude on camera inside her house with her kids rubbing one of her little kids' legs and stuff and like doing stuff to himself. Yeah. Ultimate creepy. He got 170 years in prison. This guy. 170 years in prison. And not a single tear going to be shed because what an absolute weirdo. Yeah, thankfully the kids, I think, are young enough that maybe they don't recall this. Who knows? But 170 years in prison was the sentence for this man, David Andrew Ogden, creeper, who was busted with these young kids at this woman's house. Let us know what you think. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com right now. All right. Courtney came in during the break and had a great question. We talked about this controversial app, and the app was like, hey, if somebody's in your life that you want to keep around forever, like your grandma, you record a video of her, 3 minutes, and then she will be there forever. And you fire up the app, and the app will have a virtual version of her, and she'll talk with you, she'll talk with your kids. And for 3 minutes of their life, you film them, and they are around forever after they die. And it showed families using this. And we were talking about, do you let people go, or is it okay to hang on to people via AI? Courtney said two things. One, and would you do it for me? She said two things that I think were better questions than that, actually. She said, does it cost money? And I don't know. Did you guys ever find if it was even available? Like, could you download it and stuff?
So they have a lot of AI options. Mm-hmm. The dead grandma was not on the front page. So
okay, what was it again?
The number 2,
2WAI.ai. Okay, 2WAI.ai. All right. Yeah, connect with AI avatars. All right. Does anything on the website that you saw say that they were charging any money? Because, that's where they go, right?
Get the app, inquiries, and that opens up your, mail app to send said inquiry. Then there's a lot of digital stuff. I'm getting a vibe that it's, animated characters that you could use for your company or your website.
Oh, how's this for you? Does this change your mind? Using the 2WAI app, anybody can create their own avatar for free. Interactions with avatars consume credits, which can be earned or purchased to continue the fun. Digital items, collectibles, and premium avatars are available for purchase. Okay,
continue the fun. Nothing about that advertisement we watched screamed fun to me.
No, not at all. No. Like, you want to talk to grandma? You got to insert more credits? That's wild.
But then grandma starts telling you, I'm dying again. In this AI world. I need you to buy 4 more tokens.
Grandma becomes what were the little Tamagotchi thing?
Yeah.
Grandma's like also, a Tamagotchi.
Not for nothing. But if I'm paying credits, Grandma better damn sure listen about my basketball hoop.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't like basketball.
Yeah. The kid in the example promo for this said, hey, I did an amazing shot in basketball today. And Grandma was like, look, I don't care about basketball. That still costs. And the other question Courtney asked, which I thought was a good one,
what happens if somebody's with like a person and they're like kind of a stalker, and somebody breaks up with you, but you film them for 3 minutes, and now can I just have, like, if I film you for 3 minutes, can I just have an AI version of you?
Think about the story you open up the segment with. What if some pedophile was like, all right,
Sure.
I'll just use children that AI develop for however many tokens.
Obviously, there's got to be guardrails, right? I mean, there's got to be some sort of guardrails in place.
Which is one of the questions that they have for the interactions, with
little Freudian slip there.
Two-way hollow avatar safe. Avatar interactions are made safe by our patent-pending FedBrain trademark technology.
FedBrain? What the hell?
Yeah, it sounds like Terminator.
All right, FedBrain.
Patent pending.
Wow, what a weird world. Those are definitely interesting questions. And I think some of this stuff is kind of inevitable. It just is. It's a little bit inevitable. But we'll continue to take your feedback on that and everything else that we're talking about. Would you take the $2,000 checks? It's another interesting question out there. And when we come back, we're going to get geared up for another hour here on the show. One thing is, I love when they have these stories about something making a comeback. They're like, this thing is making a comeback. This thing is making a comeback right now. And I'm like, I always crap on these stories because I never believe them. And never have I not believed more than this, that this thing is making a comeback. Nonsense. Not happening. What is it? It's coming up next on the News Junkie.
The Tampa Bay Bucks head north to face Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Coverage starts at noon this Sunday on Real Radio 104.1 and the free iHeartRadio app. Presented by First Horizon Bank and...
Starting to get by a little bit better now.
Hey, you!
Running into any trouble affecting your drive here on I-95, the beach line, Florida's turn.
How are you?
On I-4, traffic still slowing down through the city near that 408 interchange. And you're
Somebody says, it's hilarious that Sean's neighbors are fighting with signs on their houses while he does a show talking about politics in his garage. First of all, this is my studio. Okay? Put some respect on my studio and my name. Put some respect on my studio and my name, or suffer the repercussions. That's number one. Put some respect on my studio and my name. That's number one. Number two, I haven't, though people like you haven't been noticing because you're crazy, I haven't been talking about politics very much for weeks on this show. Because I try to get a vibe for where people are, what people want to hear, what's landing, what's not landing. And my vibe right now is that most normies, most normal people have had it with the political people. And I agree with that. I agree with that. So put some respect on my name. Copyright, copyright, copyright. I'm waiting for the garage door to open one day. The studio doesn't have a garage door, just so you know. This is a studio, state-of-the-art studio. Sean, your new camera was tweaking a bit ago. It's shaking like a salt shaker. It is a minor issue. Don't worry, it'll all be worked out. At the Waffle House on the other side of the studio wall, if somebody shuts a door somewhere, the wall moves a little bit, and that causes the camera to shake just a tad. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Gary says, yeah, man, it's exhausting. It is. Kurt says, I've noticed, Sean, and I really appreciate it. Ethan says, Sean, don't let people make you feel bad. We don't listen to the show for your political takes. You listen to the show for everything that comes out of my mouth. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Okay? It is exhausting, though. It's exhausting, and it's almost everybody whose personality is defined by their politics is retarded. They're retarded extremists. I don't want them in charge of anything, and they won't shut the fuck up about stuff. And you'll be talking about, like, anything. You'll be talking about, like, Pokemon cards. The politics. Shut up!
anniversary sale is happening right now. Save up to 40% off appliances from brands you trust. GE.
Political people are so tiring. True.
Plus receive up to $1,300 in exclusive
Political people are incredibly tired.
financing available.
Yes, we do, Sean. So spicy today. I love it, says Shannon. Right back at you, Shannon. Thank you. Thank you. Don't let these other naysayers, anti-fans, don't let them bully you around in here. Smack them down one by one.
Couple more minutes, and we'll start this month's book club.
You know, I usually love a plot twist, but this year, I'm
2 minutes, and we're back live on the show.
You can't assume your current health or drug plan is the best.
I mean, that app is really weird, and I just feel like that is one of those inevitabilities. That and the robot, the humanoid robots. Think about something for a second. In your entire life, how many ads or demo videos have you seen for humanoid robots? And how many of those have been from this year?
So engage with Gage Diamonds. In-person
That's pretty crazy to think about, right? It's like how AI, it was a thing that people kind of talked about, floated around, but mostly AI wasn't a part of our lives until bam, then it was. And it's like robots, humanoid robots, were kind of a joke and a thing from movies. And then bam, now they're real. All of this stuff seems, to me, more and more every day to be inevitable. Like, it's just going to be crammed down on us. That app is bad. Breaking news, Sean said, treat yourself. The McRib is back. Nice. Get it, buddy. Get that mystery meat.
After an accident,
Treat yourself.
that looks normal, but you're still in pain. That's because
It's Friday, baby.
injuries like sprains and tears don't show up on X-rays. And if an
All right.
insurance company doesn't see
They
it,
assure me that this thing is making a comeback. I want to see if you agree with me that it's not. All right? Wait till you hear this.
And if an insurance company doesn't see it, they may not believe you're hurt.
When they don't take your pain seriously, we fight back. We know doctors who are experts in diagnosing soft tissue injuries. They can help us prove that your pain is real, and we'll seek to get you paid for all of your future medical expenses.
Farah and Farah, Orlando.
It's a crime to pay more than a dime. One dime down at RC Hill Mitsubishi in DeLand. Just go to rchill.com.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Broadcasting live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Need help after an accident? Just call Mo. Learn more at JustCallMo.com or call 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Holiday magic! Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Dollar. DOLLAR. That's dollar. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may your efforts bear fruit.
On a constant quest to stay calm, like that bear in the hammock.
Have some fun with us, the three best friends you never knew you had, going through the most viral stories of the day, and learn more about this show, The News Junkie, over on the website, which, as you might imagine, is at thenewsjunkie.com. I spend some amount of time on this show mocking media outlets. I think the people who work at these media outlets are insanely out of touch with the average person, for one. As much as you might say I'm out of touch on things, there's 50,000 times more Manhattanites writing to the world about things that either aren't true or just are locked in their silo of life. Most of these people are stupid. And then when I see a lot of other things out there where the media outlets will tell you what is a trend and what is not a trend, it's almost universally wrong. It's almost universally wrong when they say something is a trend, something is happening. Hey, this thing is making a big comeback.
Doctors are warning parents.
And this is the dumbest of all of them, okay, that I have seen in the last, year or so. This thing is making a comeback. They assure us. And ask yourself, do you think this is the case here? So there are things that go the way of the dodo bird and then come back a little bit. And I'll tell you when I've seen them or when I haven't seen them. For instance, it legitimately is a trend right now for people to have digital cameras as opposed to using their phones.
I've seen
Don't know why, but I've seen it.
I'm even getting the ads for it, which is ridiculous.
Don't quite understand the argument for it. I heard one person say one time, well, if my phone's dead, I can't take pictures. And I could take pictures with this. And I'm like, what if that's dead? You still have to keep something charged.
Also get an external battery, you idiot.
I don't. Yeah, the logic doesn't follow for me necessarily.
Is the digital camera? Does it take better pictures than your phone? Like there are.
No, they want the vintage look.
Yeah, stupid. There are legit.
Well, I mean, that depends on what you mean by better pictures. Legitimately, like they're looking for that throwback look. So maybe.
But there's filters for that.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways to do it.
That is a filter versus. You bought the $69 TikTok camcorder.
Mm-hmm. Right. But we're all in agreement that that's actually a thing, that people are doing that. This is not, I don't think. This is not. Here's the story. The landline phone is making a comeback.
No way.
They're saying. No way. The landline phone is making a comeback, and your brain will thank you. This story from Mashable says, the kids are going analog. There's so much nostalgia for the 90s and early 2000s culture right now, this story says. Part of that is because of the novelty of analog forms of communication. And people are getting away from all of these different digital places that they spend their time in. 15 years ago, 62% of Americans said the landline was a necessity of life. By the end of 2022, 72% of adults and 81% of children lived in households without a landline. So
I don't think I had a landline 15 years ago.
Yeah, I haven't had one in that long, for sure. Like my house now isn't even wired for a landline. They don't. Houses don't. They don't do that in new houses.
Maybe I'll jump on the trend. The only landline that I've used in the last 15 years has been the one in this station, and. Even the last 5 years, I haven't touched it. I know you guys are still calling, but I'm not.
How old is your house, Sean?
8 years old.
Okay, so then it's very possible your house isn't wired for a landline because
mine is a museum. Like you could see the decades change in alarm systems and different like connections for internet, cable, and landlines.
I have a lot of old wires running through my house that just don't get used. Like I found where my landline used to be because I like pried off some plate and I was like, oh, there's an old Potts telephone line in here. But there's also a bunch of like coaxial down below where my TV is, where just it looks like just various different cable companies that service my house.
Your wall is full of like retired cables.
All of them have left their mark. Or there's an AT&T. There's a Bright House box. There, it's like
the alarm system, and they just painted over it as if the future residents of my house would not know what it is. But I'm like, I can see where you used to put in the code for the alarm system.
Yeah. Well, they're suggesting that the landline is making a comeback. I don't buy it.
With what company?
What's the benefit? Can we think of what a benefit would be to old-fashioned landlines over anything else?
Well, the headline goes down. The headline of that particular article you're reading said your brain will thank you. Is there some paragraph in here where it's like, oh, the cell phones are scrambling brains, and that's such a...
This says the idea of a physical phone is to prevent doom scrolling and reduce your screen time. Think about it. The reason you tend to pick up your phone is probably a matter of practicality. Maybe you go to text your friend, make sure they're still on for plans, blah, blah, blah. The landline negates this. It still allows that communication without the temptation to dive head first into your For You page. Other people are finding new ways to embrace the idea of a landline. For full disclosure here, I have a landline in the studio. Like I bought an old school phone, or I don't have a landline, but I have an old school phone that I bought as a prop in the studio because I liked the old-fashioned look of it, because that's where we're at in time here. But I don't know if this is true or not, but I feel like the problem would be, and the reason why people don't want landlines anymore, is because whilst when I was a child, only a small fraction of the times that the house phone rang, only a small fraction of those times was it somebody calling to sell something. It wasn't a commonplace thing that happened when I was younger. Every once in a while, You get one. But now my phone calls on my mobile, at least, are 75, 85, 95 maybe percent spam. So now I have a loudly ringing phone on the wall in my house. So a bunch of Indian dudes can ring me up and try to like get me to log into Windows 95 or whatever. No, that's not going to be better for me in any way. Unless that would be the greatest argument ever. If you said, get a landline, you'll never get another spam call again. I'm on board. I'll do that. But they're not saying that. They're just saying that this is analog and it's better for you and it's not staring at your phone.
What? You stay at home sitting next to your phone?
Yep.
In order to communicate with anybody?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Turning over in their grave right now is AOL because they literally just shut it down this year. They're
It's too late.
The kids want analog. I mean, they could have gotten themselves a dial-up AOL service.
I also don't buy some of this stuff. Like, there's a section of this article about how the landline is making a comeback. It says, the age of smartphone phobia. This yearning for analog forms of communication is largely down to the current moral panic around smartphones. 41% of people living in the UK say they use their phone too much. 31% of people are taking steps to try and use their phone less. Young people are turning to forms of analog communication because they're told the tech they're using is bad for them.
And they're listening.
Not because they even necessarily believe themselves that it is. There's, like, what happens here is what happens so often with news stories. That a little tiny fraction of the public, which represents almost nothingness in the grand scheme of things, is now being, like, we're using them as the example. If one person at some high school is like, I'm retro, I use a cheeseburger phone for all of my phone calls these days, that does not mean that this is some larger movement. You know what's a movement? 6'7". Legitimately, that stupid thing is more of a movement than this.
I had a 20-minute conversation with my parents trying to convince them that I do not know what it means.
Oh,
like,
God.
but I see it all the time, Sabrina. What does 6'7" mean? I'm like, I don't know.
Tell them you don't need to know.
Where's the landline? Call this number.
Yeah, so I don't believe that this is a trend. I don't believe it. I don't think that this is something that's gaining any real popularity.
I kind of want to get one now, though.
I have a friend that had a hookup to his phone that was one of the landline handsets, but it still worked on a cell phone.
So you have like a cell phone in your pocket, but you're holding like a receiver in your hand?
Yes, that was forever ago, but at least that like looked kind of cool if you want to go for the retro thing. But to think that like people are going out and getting a bunch of like VoIP subscriptions, because you're not getting a real landline.
Magic Jack.
That's done.
Yeah, you're getting like a digital version of that tries to replicate the experience. And young people don't really want this. Young people don't even want to talk to each other on the phones.
Exactly. So why did they go right to a landline versus like, well, we use flip phones now.
Yeah.
And we have to do the, I forget, what is it called when you text using the numbers?
P9?
P9. What's it? What is it?
T9.
T9.
Oh, I thought you said P9. Okay,
I did,
T9? Yeah. I mean, look, I know that people went to texting. I know that, according to what I just looked up here, 50% or so of teens have anxiety about being separated away from their smartphones. I know that from the same data set, it says 90% of Gen Z has anxiety about making or taking phone calls. So
90?
90% according to this. I just Googled it. This says, some studies indicate that nearly 90% of Gen Z feels anxious about making or taking phone calls specifically. So now, when it's not just a vibration of a phone on a table in their house, but a real-life ringing landline, that's a horror movie to these Gen Zers. I don't think they're doing this. But you let me know. Maybe you're interested. Maybe you want to do this. And maybe most importantly, are you one of these people that's been bringing around the digital camera? What's going on?
What's happening?
What's
there?
up with that?
What would you say you're doing here?
Okay, so I did it a couple years ago for Bonnaroo because I found an old camcorder and I was looking for footage. And it was such a nightmare to convert and use it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't worth it.
That's a problem.
And I got all of like 3.5 videos before the memory was all used up. So, no.
I got kicked out of the press section for using my iPhone as a camera. They're like, no, you have to use real cameras.
But I'm press, man. Come on.
You know what's crazy about that? your iPhone's probably better than half the cameras in the press section anyways. That's a stupid thing. It's like, oh, that's not a real camera. And you go, well, hold on.
The people who go out of the people who go through the motions to get press passes and photo passes, probably a handful of them or more do have better cameras than you would find on an iPhone. But I think they just...
But all you need is that you just get the rig and you put your iPhone in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And have a fake little lens.
Then,
I'm a real photographer now.
Look, it's bigger now. So that means it's a very serious camera. All right, tell us how you feel about technology on this front. Landlines coming back. Let us know what you think.
Yeah, give us a call at the station.
Send a dispatch. We're not even using phones to do this. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com right now. When we return, a man is fighting for his life after doing something insanely stupid. Insanely stupid. Maybe you've tried it before, though? We'll see. That's coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is the Jim Colbert Show. Talking you down on your drive home.
Okay,
Thank you. Put that down right now. I believe the ramps are blocked as well from the turnpike. It's stop and go getting through the city due to an accident. I-4 westbound.
Okay, we're doing pretty good.
Look out for emerging. The car stopped on the shoulders, getting cleared up, slowing things down. On I-4 eastbound, just past State Road 536. See traffic troubles, call the Valvoline instant oil change. Traffic tip.
Hold tight, Skull Mike.
666-677-477 from the traffic center of James Birmingham.
This report is sponsored by Fair Winds Credit Union. Financial freedom happens here. Fair Winds Credit Union.
Hit that link, subscribe to Secret Shows. Brand new Secret Show coming out by 5 p.m. today.
To join their community of financial freedom.
We're in a good spot now, you said?
We're in a good spot now. We need a 14 or 15, which could be the next episode of This Week in Florida, and then an 8, that's it.
Send me what you got so far.
Yes, we'll do. I'll get it right now. Hang on.
Orlando's Christmas Station.
With the kids jingle belling and everyone telling
Brenda did not know that they sped up this spot. They played last break and she's like, what the hell is this?
Let's receive
Which one? This one?
1,500
Oh.
qualifying models with 0% financing available. Southeast Steel Appliance Warehouse.
All right, folks.
Family since 1940. Located at 63 West Amelia Street in downtown Orlando, just off I-4, or visit them online at southeaststeel.net. Shop where I shop. Southeast Steel, where you get the best deal.
Black Friday is going on now at every AutoNation store. Hurry in.
Anonymous email coming in. Anonymous email. Hi, Sean. I am strongly considering getting a landline in my house. My 10-year-old son would love to have a phone. However, after seeing how quickly my 14-year-old became addicted to his phone after getting it at 12 years old, even with parental restrictions, I'm hesitant to get a phone for my youngest. Most of his fellow fourth grader friends have phones, and they end up calling my phone after school, which is annoying since I need it for work. I would love to give my 10-year-old a phone so he could communicate with his buddies, but not become accustomed to having a screen in his hand constantly. Maybe I'm just too much of a boomer and old school. Have a great weekend, Anonymous. I don't think you are at all. I think that is, honest to God, a sign of very good parenting. That is a sign of very good parenting that you care about that to begin with. Good for you. We need more parents like you.
Reach out at 813-755-5000. 813.
Boy, does this country need more parents like you.
One more time, that's 813-755-5000. And be sure and tell them that Clay and Buck sent you.
Advisory services offered through Talon Private Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The information provided is for...
Ooh, look, you guys did a new gift command. Look at that. Gift 1 month Secret Show subscription to spread the love. Please do. Spread the love. I'll give you a shout out on the show. And what's worth more than that? It would be fun, says Zach, to have a Polaroid camera, but I don't know if they make them anymore. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Zach, they definitely make Polaroid cameras, and they're definitely pricey. They still make them. It's and the Polaroid phenomenon I can understand more because of the instant
physicality of it.
Ride from Destination
But they're expensive.
Camp Boggy Creek. All proceeds benefit Camp Boggy Creek. Register now at Teddy Morris's RideForKids.com.
They sell Polaroid at Costco.
Lowest price anywhere. Go to Wassey's Meat Market. They'll deliver and set up your
Sport Johnson says fourth graders have phones. Yes.
Follow Wassey's Meat Market on Instagram or go to the website Wassey'sMeatMarket.com.
Yeah, both two people saying the film is what's expensive on a Polaroid. Yeah, that's true. It's like anything else where they get you to purchase the thing like a printer, and then the thing that you need to run the printer, the toner, is what's expensive. That's kind of what's going on.
At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th.
Big digits, complain about Nightbot, and I'm going to ramp it up even more. I'll let Nightbot loose on you. I'll let Nightbot run wild.
It's the thrill of the win. Lining up all the facts so the truth is clear. Yeah, we're built for that.
2 minutes and we're coming back with a story about this guy, true story, who tried to do one of the dumbest things I've heard of in my life.
AI deterrence. It actually detects prowlers and calls them out on a loudspeaker.
Just another reason to stay away from safe touch houses. This month only, purchase the ultimate package and receive 6 months of AI deterrence free. Stop would-be intruders in their tracks with real-time verbal warnings, 24/7 video storage, and advanced AI.
Sean used to have a phone number for secret shows. Those were the days. That's true. I mean, look, I would like to have phone calls integrated into the show. There's nobody to take the phone calls. The phone calls are in Sabrina's booth. She goes out during a lot of the breaks. We haven't traditionally taken these phone calls. I've tried before to be like, okay, when phone calls come in, let's take them. I would like to run a direct line in here to the studio, but then again, you do stuff like that, you start taking the calls and half of them suck. It's like, we already have dispatches for that. You know what I mean?
Confidence gone. Here's the truth. Most guns and mints are just bad breath.
1 minute and we're coming back. Ask yourself this question. What are you doing this weekend? And if the answer isn't that you're going to disc camp with a bunch of other great fans, awesome people of the News Junkie and the News Junkie Discord, then next time you'll pay attention. Next time you'll say, hey, I do want to do that. That does sound fun. And the weather's beautiful.
Open the app and search Holiday and find Magic 107.7 or
Next time.
Put you up.
Specialized.
Do anything here, right?
No, we're good.
Jazz. 7 Orlando's Christmas station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
Most impact windows from Reese Windows and Doors are installed in just 6 to 8 weeks. Visit ReeseWindows.com.
Holiday magic. Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Dollar. DOLLAR. That's dollar. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may your efforts bear fruit.
Your front row seat to the most viral stories in the world. This is
with you. So fun to hang out with you each and every day. Without you, we couldn't do it. I swear to God, you are the best. A new Secret Show for Secret Show subscribers dropping in a couple of hours here today, or usually 5 p.m. actually is when those drop. So if it's 5 p.m., go grab it. If you're not a subscriber, well, go try it or send a gift of Secret Shows to somebody. Go to thenewsjunkie.com to discover more. Right now, I want to tell you about a guy. I love how this person took this. This happened in Post Falls, Idaho, where a man got arrested because he got really drunk. Now, that's not enough. You know as well as I do. Otherwise, C-Lane would get arrested 4 days a week. He would just be in prison all the time.
Kidding me?
It's not just getting drunk, all right? He did get really drunk. It was about what he did after that. And here's his boss, or the guy who owns the company that this guy was working for, and he films himself going to this neighborhood where there was a house under construction. And this employee got mad, and because the employee was mad, he took the excavator on the site and completely destroyed the house they were working on.
Yikes.
And the guy
What a
has
fun drunk to be around.
the boss guy, I think you'll find, has a pretty good attitude about this. So here it is. Listen.
I just got a Ring notification that a disgruntled employee got pissed off this morning. Here, this is only 2 or 3 hours ago.
It's completely
destroyed. His house down with an excavator. Excavator's right over there. Oh my gosh.
Is he saying excavator?
Excavator. Yeah, it's an excavator.
Awful. Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God. It's complete. And he said it was almost done. Like, it was almost done when this happened. And this guy just got pissed and decided to go at the house with the construction equipment. I can't even imagine. But that's the reality of what happened in this case. I'm going to put this up on See It Now so you can take a look at the damage done here. And real quick, the guy was arrested, 29-year-old Fred Kudrna. Fred, Kudrna, has been arrested for DUI.
Oh, Freddie K.
Been arrested for DUI, burglary, and malicious injury to property. They got a call of somebody using an excavator to destroy a newly built home. He left the scene in a vehicle, and then the police pulled him over, and they said he's a construction worker who lives a transient lifestyle. They don't know what the motive was, but they think he might have been just mad. Just upset.
I know we talked last week with Moses about how you could get a DUI on virtually anything. He even specifically said anything not attached to a rail, which makes me think you can drive a train drunk, but that there's probably other rules about that. Now, with an excavator, though, do you not think that DUI should be somehow worse when you're doing it in like that heavy machinery that can cause a lot more damage?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Like, because you really could not just damage the house, but God forbid anybody was close to this guy and around him.
Or inside the house. What if it wasn't a just, almost finished house? What if it was a occupied dwelling?
Plus, imagine how pissed off you'd be if that was your house and it's
and it's almost done. Does insurance even cover something like that?
Oh, God,
An
I hope
act of
so.
drunk?
I don't know. An act of employee rage? I don't know. Somebody says, Zach on YouTube says, Killdozer 2.0. The guy just goes nuts with it, man. I put the video up. Go check it out yourself at thenewsjunkie.com. Before we get geared up for the next episode with Sabrina, there is a man who is fighting for his life right now because he made a dumb decision. We have these kind of stories on the show all the time. It's literally just something that commonly happens in the news. Somebody does something stupid, and then they end up fighting for their life. This is real. This actually happened. This is a 22-year-old dude who is currently fighting for his life in a hospital after he thought he would do something funny as a joke last week. All right? He tried to do something as a joke to make his friends laugh.
There is a lot of advertising on that web.
I know. Don't worry about it.
That looks like the most annoying thing to read in the world.
It's so bad. But Daily Mail is one of the worst. But a 22-year-old is fighting for life in a hospital after he swallowed an entire burger as a joke, they said. This guy's on a ventilator after the alleged prank during a meal with his friends. So he's in Greece. He's hanging out with his friends, and they're all looking at him. And he goes, "Oh, yeah?" And he just took the burger and put it in his mouth and swallowed the entire burger all at once. Then he began panicking and collapsed. He had something like a panic attack. He gets up and runs a bit further away. And I'm imagining he's like a cartoon where in his throat there's the perfect outline of the large
and they're all
cheeseburger.
Just watching him?
They're just watching him, yeah. And they said he made a move to come back to the table and then went away to try to spit it out. Couldn't get it out of his system. He started hitting his back up against a column in the restaurant, trying to like force himself to spit it up, and he couldn't. And they said he stopped breathing for a full 2 minutes. Now he can only be saved by a miracle. He's in very critical condition right now. What an idiot. What an idiot. This happens, folks. People try to do these dumb things. There was a story we had years ago about this young guy. It's always a guy. You ain't going to find a story about this where it's like some woman who is 42 years old and pays all of her bills on time swallowed a burger whole. It just doesn't happen. It's always a dumbass dude who does this. Guys, we have to take the hit here. It's
but
us.
If you're going to do the dumbass dude thing, make sure your dumbass friends are there to give you the Heimlich. You just watched him run around with the burger-sized lump in his throat?
Yeah, and they couldn't get it out because it was so big. That was like part of the problem. It was in his throat, and it was a whole burger. But we had this story years ago about somebody. See if you could pull this up to refresh everybody's memory. It was the young guy who was hanging out with his friends, and there was a slug. And he goes, I'll eat this slug. And they go, no, you won't. And he goes, all right. And he grabs the slug, and he eats the slug. And everybody said, oh, that's crazy, man. What is it? And I think it paralyzed him.
An Australian man named Sam Ballard died after eating a slug on a dare.
He died.
Yeah, it led to a rare... Well, I mean, that's what I Googled because I thought that was the story you were telling. He did not die quick, though. I think what you're saying is true. It led to a rare parasitic infection called rat lungworm.
Whoa.
You do not want to hear those words coming out of a doctor's mouth. The parasite caused him to develop a severe form of meningitis called eosinophilic meningoencephalitis.
Unbelievable.
Leading to a coma, paralysis, like you said, and his eventual death 8 years later. He was dealing with the remnants of this stupid dare for 8 years until he died.
This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. You're on a journey through life. It is a literal once-in-a-lifetime experience. Take in all the crazy cool stuff around you. Enjoy yourself. Strive every day to not be miserable. And of all the ways to die out there that you're trying to avoid all the time, don't make it easier on the world around you for you to be snuffed out by trying to swallow a cheeseburger whole. What an idiot, okay? Don't be this guy. Do not be this guy. 22 years old, fighting for his life after swallowing a whole burger without chewing it for a joke.
Imagine the pain he must be in. You ever swallow something like a little too much of something, and you feel it on its way down, and it hurts until it hits the stomach?
Was it on? I think it was on the show when I was eating a sandwich and I swallowed it really quickly and I did not chew my sandwich enough.
Yeah.
And it was stuck in my throat. It was just the most uncomfortable thing I've been involved in a while. I thought it was a dumb thing. I was just screwing around. And I took a bite of the sandwich. I was trying to eat it very, very quickly and I didn't chew it enough and I just swallowed it and it was painful.
Awful.
To feel it like kind of going down. It's just stupid. Don't do it, for God's sake.
A whole burger. I mean, the amount of money he would have made on OnlyFans.
Yeah. Could have
without dying.
Could have been money coming in.
That come right back out.
Right now, he's hanging on by a thread. Let's do this right now because it's time to spread some good news. There's a lot of stories out there about bad cops. I think it's important to highlight the good cops and the bad cops. The bad cops, we highlight them. We try to get rid of them. We try to make sure that the police are in check. Should keep the cops in check. That's a good thing. The good cops don't usually get enough attention. This guy got a call, and he was sent out to a scene where there was a choking child.
Whoa.
Little kid choking.
Double choke segment.
Cop pulled up on the scene. This little kid, I don't know if the kid tried to eat a cheeseburger whole or what happened, but
Slider,
here we go.
Probably.
Cops pulling up to the scene. Some time has passed now because obviously they called 911. He's hauling ass. This is in Chillicothe, Ohio. Sorry, Chillicothe, if I'm saying it wrong. Chillicothe? He's flooring it. Now he's pulling up to the house where this baby is choking.
Choking still? Choking still?
My God, it's just like
so weird.
Maybe a 1-year-old at most wearing.
He can hold it with one hand.
Yeah, he picked the baby up in one hand, and it's got like a unicorn pajamas on. The unicorn pajamas. This little kid cannot breathe. Is choking. Slaps him on the back. Slaps on the back. There you go.
Oh. Ooh, I'm gonna cry.
There you go. You're right, sweetheart.
Damn. Give him back to mom. He's going to look to make sure there's nothing else in the way.
She's crying. That's good. You're right.
I can't imagine what mom's going through.
What was she choking on?
I don't know. I have no idea. She just...
Isn't it on the ground?
There you go. Cry out, baby. That's what we want.
Grab your kid.
There you go.
What?
There you go.
Yeah, now's the time to grab the kid, Mom.
This is very weird.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know.
Okay, it's also worth mentioning, thank God for this hero cop. But, Celine, what was the thing that I gave you when Jackson was born?
You got it for us, I think, for the baby shower. It was like an
incredible device, and it's
like a suction thing that would
unchoke a baby, essentially.
Yeah, it would dislodge anything that would be
a baby plunger, kind of.
Yes,
essentially. And
okay.
I remember seeing a TikTok on it, and I bought 3 of them. And I still have one that I'm like, whoever in my life who's gonna have a baby soon, you get that, because the videos you'll see of moments like this where cops are not called in time or not getting there soon enough, and this saves kids' lives.
And it works?
Yeah, so I'm
That's
sorry I don't
crazy.
have the name. Google baby plunger choking and it'll pop up, but it's available on Amazon, and just have one in your household.
Baby plunger is like for clearing teeny tiny toilets.
Yeah.
Anti-choking device.
Curse you, tiny toilet!
Home kit for children, like this, right? Anti-choking.
Yeah, it was something very similar to that.
Yeah. Anti-choking rescue device.
It's incredible.
Pretty crazy, yeah. I mean, those kind of things are like, it's just like the thing you get in your car that can cut off a seatbelt if it's stuck on you or break the glass. You may never use it in your entire life. You may never, ever use it. But if you do need it, money well spent. Good idea there. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the next episode with Sabrina. What's coming up on the next episode?
Thank you for asking. Bum, bum, bum. What's coming up? Wait for it on the next episode. Billie Eilish versus Elon Muskish. If that was on your 2025 bingo card, then be one happy psychic. AC/DC Melbourne concert causes seismic activity tones, but one pop star says, hold my labubu. Plus, Dave Burgess is dead. All that and so much more coming up on the next episode.
And that is coming up next on the News Junkie.
Coming up tonight on Real Radio at 7, it's a corporate time with Tom and Dan. Brought to you by MyEternalVitality.com and Modern Plumbing Industries. At 8 p.m., it's the Orlando Shine Show with Brendan and the Bus. At 9, we all find out what the hell is Angel listening.
Hey, you. Man, this shirt really picks up dog hair.
Beautiful weather on the way, especially
It does indeed.
daylight hours in this afternoon. Plan for highs to reach right around the mid.
Great shirt, though. My friend Scott and Ashley and Scott have a company. They've been on secret shows a long time ago. Florida as F word, and it's Mickey on an alligator surfing. Classic stuff.
HCA Florida West Volusia
Classic
Emergency.
Sean shirt.
HCA Florida West Volusia Emergency and DeLand is now open. Visit HCAFloridaHealthcare.com to learn more. This emergency
Housebroken clothing.
HCA Florida Lake Monroe Hospital.
Housebroken clothing.
Emergent Care Center.
Is that what it says back here? Can you see? Does it say housebroken? It's housebroken clothing. Better than the striped shirt? What's wrong with the striped shirt? It's just a regular shirt. Drive safe, AJ Sue. Oh, Friendsgiving dinner. There's some shuttle launches going on for Disc Camp. That's fun. It's not dog hair, it's dandruff. I don't have dandruff. I don't.
My hair's pretty long, though.
I'm calling Frank Gay.
I don't have dandruff.
For clogged drains in your home.
But I have, my scalp is getting a little better. Now that that lady who cut my hair told me, hey, like, how often do you shampoo your hair? And I said, every day. And she's like, every day? And I'm like, I thought it was like brushing your teeth. Wash yourself, shampoo your hair every day. She's like, no, every day is too much. So now I'm doing it like once every 4 days, and my scalp has been better.
Affordable health insurance. You have health insurance needs. We have plans with low out-of-pocket premiums, with in-network preventive care at no cost to you, and a network of local doctors and hospitals.
This is the first time I've ever seen the top of your head? What are you talking about? I have literal promo photos where I'm not wearing a hat.
That's abbothealth.com/enroll. For coverage to start January 1st, you must enroll by December 15th.
One thing I've noticed, and it's quite bothersome, I hesitate to tell you this. I do. I hesitate to tell you this. But with the new camera shot, I think it's a little clearer today, by the way. Tell me if you think the camera shot, the Hubble cam, has improved. Let me know. That's a side note. But looking at the new camera shot and like zooming in and trying to get the focus right and trying to get the color balance right, I noticed a lot of times my hat is just a little tiny bit askew. And I think even like the bill might be bent a little wrong. Something has gone wrong. 1 minute, we're coming back for the next episode. Sean, you look cool with a beard. It grows in too many colors. It's too many colors. But maybe. It's much clearer. Focus is definitely better because we can see your facial acne. Thank you. Thank you. First of all, fuck you. But thank you. Also, I don't have acne. I mean, I have small breakouts from time to time.
There are young people across the world.
How rude! What?
Continue their
How rude!
education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help
Unbelievable.
change the future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org.
Thank you, weed consumers.
Instagram at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the
Coming back.
In a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org.
Real Radio is on Instagram at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Riding the daily roller coaster of viral news from the front row. It's
Things happening in the world of entertainment and beyond. And it is a lovely, lovely day here on the show for you to join us. It always is. And you got opinions. If we're talking about something, you're like, I got a story that matches up with that. Or I got some thoughts on that. Or I disagree with Sean. Or I agree with Sean. Whatever it is, fire off a dispatch, a video or audio dispatch. And you can record yours by simply going to the website, thenewsjunkie.com. Hit record. You'll see how you can make a dispatch and you'll be on the show just like that. All right, it's time, friends. Here we go, hand in hand. Let's do the next episode.
because there's a lot on TV and you can't possibly keep up with all of it, even though you should, because what else are you going to talk about?
A potentially unsafe situation.
Nothing. Weather's nice. It's time for the next episode with Sabrina.
Hey, smoke weed every day.
Hold up. The next episode brought to you by That Mortgage Guy Don, thatmortgageguyDon.com, and Elmo's radio show. If you are looking to refinance, buy your first dream home, 2026 is in the horizon. And it's time for you to make those big moves. Then work with someone who's got your back, who's going to explain the mortgage process to you instead of call you by a number and make it even more confusing. Work with an expert and a friend you could trust. Go to thatmortgageguyDon.com.
Don't miss the vote. Compare your quote with thatmortgageguyDon.com.
A mere 28 years ago, 1997, an album was released. A fifth album of a particular Canadian lady.
Alanis Morissette.
That is incorrect.
Damn it. It's my only Canadian.
Canadian
album title.
Oh, Celine Dion.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And of course, it featured this song, My Heart Will Go On, which would become the theme song to 3 Points.
Titanic, yeah.
3 Points to Sea-Lane. The movie premiered 5 weeks later, December 19th. The album called Let's Talk About Love. Oh. Now let's talk about death, because we had one.
Who?
Rest in peace. Drinking that sweet, sweet tequila in the sky. Dave Burgess has passed away. He was behind the hit song Tequila, and now he's Tequilda.
Is he the
one?
one?
When you say behind, what I think Celine was probably going to ask the same thing. Which guy is he?
The leader of the band.
But is he
I
the
think
one
he's the
that
one that's-
said tequila, or is he like the
He was the
conductor?
musician, songwriter, producer, the band leader for the Champs. That's the group that wrote Tequila, topped the charts in March of 1958 and every May moving forward in America. He died in Tennessee, and according to his obituary, the cause of death is unknown. Long, successful career. He wrote over 700 copywritten songs.
Damn.
That's a lot of music.
Yeah.
He earned a Grammy at the first ever Grammy Awards in 1958, and that's when Tequila won the Grammy for Best R&B Performance.
What?
You know,
I don't see nothing wrong.
I think we do have a problem with genre bashing in the United States of America. Everything gets into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and this is R&B.
Well, this is why they created so many genres. Now,
I don't
here's a
know what I
question
would.
for.
I don't know what I would call it, but I wouldn't call it R&B. I guess.
It's surf instrumental.
In
is what they call it.
2025, what would the category? What category would Tequila by the Champs be in?
Rock.
Yeah, I don't
Take
know.
it to the polls.
It's kind of unique, actually. What do you think, chat? Let us know. Where should it be?
Rest in peace. And rock and roll also finds itself in this next story.
It was the first ever Grammy Awards.
Yeah.
Was
and
it?
then nothing after that. 700 copywritten songs later, and his only Grammy was for a song that has one word that repeats itself.
Jesus.
Rest in peace, Davey. AC/DC had a big rock concert in Australia not too long ago, and they said that it was so rock and it was so roll that it registered seismic activity.
Right.
Hell yeah.
But it didn't rock harder than this.
Taylor Swift.
How about that? Put that
Really?
in your rock and roll pipe and smoke it.
I
Combination
wouldn't
of...
picture Taylor Swift concerts as particularly loud, but I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, you are. Big time. A combination of AC/DC speakers and fans registered in the 2 to 5 hertz range. But a scientist at the Seismology Research Center, a.k.a. P-Palace, says the largest signals that we received were on the 3 nights that Taylor Swift played at the same exact stadium.
Okay.
We're picking up the ground motion. We're not picking up the sound from the air. So you've got speakers on the ground pumping out vibrations, and that gets transmitted through the ground. Science, science, science.
So really, we just need to have a giant speaker,
On
lay it
the ground.
face down,
Yeah.
crank the bass.
Billie
My
Eilish.
microphone is covered in spit now. Just
And it's added to the spit that's been here for decades.
there's a lot in there.
Billie Eilish. She is here. She's in the news, and she's picking fights with Elon Musk.
Okay. I saw this, yeah.
Thoughts?
This isn't the first time I think that she's come after Elon Musk in the last, I'd say couple of weeks, I think. Yeah, maybe month.
Last month, she confronted some of the billionaires during the Wall Street Journal's Innovator Awards, telling them that they should give their money away. And now she's going after the man who is on his way to becoming the first trillionaire. And she's going hard.
All right.
She posted several ideas for what Elon could do with his money, like ending world hunger, saving endangered species, rebuilding Gaza. She's not optimistic, by the way, about him doing any of those things because the final of that tweet thread or X thread was, let me see if I can do this right. You're an effing pathetic wussy bitch.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to help convince him to do this.
Oh, I'm sorry. And coward.
Oh. Also, I love when people do this. Like, you could end world hunger. No amount of money could end world hunger. There's not an amount of money that would actually end world hunger.
It could end world hunger for an hour.
It could feed everybody a meal.
Yeah.
But the larger problem would still exist. That's why it's like, kind of a dopey take. I don't disagree with the overall take. Like, if you're mega rich, you should be giving a lot more. Most of them do for tax write-offs and stuff.
Exactly.
But I think that's fine. I think being motivated by tax write-offs is you're still doing a good thing. So I agree with the overall point. It's just kind of dopey that it's like, you could be doing this. And it's like, the world is more complicated than that, unfortunately.
How about this for motivation? Staying alive.
I would like that.
And that's literally what James Vanderbeek is trying to do. This is a real sad story.
Why would you make us part of that?
C-Lane started it. I just harmed. Barely. But James Vanderbeek, who rose to fame in the 1990s, he's now, and I quote, being forced to sell memorabilia to battle colorectal cancer.
Sad if true.
He had to sell Dawson's Creek stuff, but in my head I'm thinking, I don't really know. There's nothing that sticks out that would be a memorabilia from Dawson's Creek that
the
I would
house
even
just
want.
went up for sale.
Yeah, but
okay.
There's not one prop, like one key prop to Dawson's Creek?
No.
Yeah.
His video camera, maybe?
How about the prop that says, if you buy this, he'll live another month?
That seems nice. It seems sad that we would need to do this.
Because he doesn't want to wait for his life to be over. He wants to keep on living. Recent interview with People, he discussed plans to auction off notable memorabilia from the show, as well as the 1999 hit movie Varsity Blues, in order to fund his treatment.
Now, Elon Musk could do this.
Save James Vanderbeek.
Elon Musk could try to save James Vanderbeek, and that would be, I think, a nice thing.
He's also a father of 6, so that would suck for the children.
Jesus, man.
Among the items for sale, you asked, C-Lane, and you could possibly get yourself the necklace Dawson gifted Joey for prom. Remember that?
Cool.
It's so cool that it could bring in anywhere from $26,000 to $52,000.
No, it's not.
Sorry. That's
He's
what the article says.
He's really tugging
Diamonds.
it. He's really tugging at the old heartstrings if he thinks he's getting $50,000 for a necklace.
He is set to auction off the outfit worn by Dawson on the show's pilot, which is valued at nearly $4,000.
Yeah, all right.
Winter Entertainment Memorabilia live auction set to handle the sales. It'll be in the beginning of December. And then we got another in-room bidding in London on the 6th. And then global bidding following on December 7th. And if you don't do it, Dawson dies.
Whoa, is this true? Somebody says Vanderbeek is literally translated to from the creek. And then he is from the creek.
Whoa.
James Vanderbeek from Dawson's Creek. Whoa.
And if inappropriate joke going back into my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Unrelated.
You already violated that. There's a previous story here.
It's official. Casper the Friendly Ghost is going to be in the Ghostbusters.
Okay.
So if he
like
doesn't
a
get
crossover?
Yeah, it's been rumored. I just was not part of that subreddit, apparently.
I don't know much about Casper lore. I just know
he's the
like
friendly
nice.
ghost.
He's friendly, all right.
He has weird, mean uncles.
Yeah.
Dark question. Was he a kid when he died?
That
Is
is
that
correct.
why he's like, he was? Okay, so when you're a kid and you die, you become a kid ghost.
That is,
Yes.
yes. And
Oh, that sucks. So if you become really old, then you're an old ghost the whole time?
Yeah,
that's
that seemed
terrible.
like it.
I don't
But
want
then
that.
again, does it come into play if you died as a kid? Are you that same age, or are we taking into account how long you've been dead? Because if that's the case, Casper was a predator and he kissed a teenage girl.
Well, otherwise Casper would have been older now, and
I mean, very old. Like he would have died 4 times already. I'm pretty sure.
It's weird. The whole thing's kind of weird.
30th anniversary of Casper heading our way, and they are on the Talking Strange podcast. It has been revealed that Casper, 1995's Casper, is in fact canon for the upcoming Ghostbusters. So get your tissues and moisturizer ready for those that find that
Does that
exciting.
mean Christina Ricci cameo?
I hope so.
Oh,
because-
she was in it. That's right.
And the dad was a famous actor.
Bill
too.
Pullman.
Bill
Oh, wow.
Pullman.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Okay.
And if you guys don't buy Dawson's stuff, he might be in it too.
That's messed up, man. It's messed up. He seems like a nice guy.
A lot of people, there was like 2 other people thinking that.
He was in the Rules of Attraction. I liked that movie a lot mostly because it had Shannon Sosaman in it at the time.
Do you follow any of those rules?
No.
This year's Lifetime holiday lineup, and this is very exciting for everyone. Not really. Is it still just as popular? We now have a Christmas movie that involves
Pickleball. Come out, play some pickleball.
Oh, yeah, dude. And I only pulled this story because I love this song. Yeah, there are 12 new movies premiering starting November 29th to December 20th on Lifetime. Also, The Ghost of Dawson's Past. If you don't buy it at that auction.
Christ, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And Mary. The Holy Ghost. And the Boob Tube, we have got 1-to-1, John and Yoko, a documentary, a very Jonas Christmas movie, also a documentary. Streaming premiere of Nobody 2 with Bob Odenkirk, streaming premiere of Eddington, and series premiere of Malice, psychological
Eddington's good.
thriller. Eddington?
Eddington was pretty fun, yeah.
With Pedro Pascal?
Yeah. It was
I thought that was the bear.
No, well, the Eddington movie was the one that I said when Courtney said, "You want to watch this?" I was like, "What? It's like a Western thing." But it was so cool at showing lots of different people's perspective. It's about like a Western town during the pandemic, and it was good. It was very, very good.
Well, there you have it, my friends. Follow your dreams with me on Instagram at Sabrina Ambra. Happy weekend, and say it with me, America.
Smoke weed every day. Thank you, Sabrina.
Did
How's
you
this
guys
for loaded
watch
up?
Pluribus?
No, C-Lane's been watching it, though.
I haven't seen the 3rd episode yet.
No, same. When I get home. It's so good. I love it so much.
Eddington, by the way, has Joaquin Phoenix, Pedro Pascal, Luke Grimes, I don't know who that is, Michael Ward, Austin Butler, I know who that is,
That's Elvis.
and Emma Stone.
Ooh.
So there's a lot of pretty big names in the movie. I thought it was interesting. I didn't think the ending was my favorite thing ever, but definitely some good acting in there. Anyhow, Pluribus keeps coming up. I keep seeing people talk about it. Courtney so far is like hesitant to be into it because it seems like a little bit sad, but we'll see.
It's interesting.
We'll see. Some people, obviously everybody else on the show watching it. So when we come back, This Week in Florida is coming up next with Christopher Dolores Lane. What will happen? What went down in Florida? Only one way to find out. Buckle up. This Week in Florida is coming up next on the News Junkie.
Your chance to win $1,000 in your hand is minutes away on Real Radio 104.1. Brought to you by Mills Air.
From the Clausman Law Traffic Center, car crash, call Clausman Law. ClausmanLaw.com.
All lanes are blocked northbound and southbound on US 301 at Florida's Turnpike. I believe the ramps are blocked as well from the Turnpike. It's stopped eastbound just past State Road 536. See traffic cones, call the Valvoline instant oil change. Traffic tip line at 866-676-8477.
Hi there.
Traffic Center. I'm James
Weary
Gordon.
traveler.
This report.
My name is Sean.
Fresh from Florida.
This is the News Junkie. And I am the News Junkie at the same time. If you're new around here, please hit that subscribe button so you can hang out with us on the show every single day from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. talking about anything happening viral, whatever is going on in the world. Every piece of news that has people talking is being talked about here as it happens, when it happens, and after it happens. So hit subscribe over on YouTube or just click that like button if you've already subscribed.
Orlando's Christmas station.
4 minutes and we're back live. Hey Tanya, nice to meet you too. I think I've maybe done this before. I'm kidding, I know who Tanya is. I call Sean's office the Wassonian. I don't know if it lives up to that. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-bum.
Hi, my air conditioner isn't working.
Charles emails the show.
Pet rocks?
Charles emails tips@thenewsjunkie.com. And he says, I mentioned this before, but I just want to reiterate, I know it's not your fault, but the random 4-minute commercial breaks that pop up in the middle of stories is getting really annoying on the podcast. I'll be listening and getting into whatever story you're talking about in mid-sentence. Bam! We're talking about online casinos, money podcasts, or washable couches. It's pretty annoying. I agree.
You see that new welcome offer? Bet $5.
I agree. I think one of the things that is happening, and this is sort of a tough one, is when I do the big fat first segment. So, just so you know, 3 segments an hour. You can do them different ways. I like to do the first segment of every hour as a big, like 20+ minute segment. A big, beefy, fat segment. I like to do a big one. And if you're on the podcast and you go past 15 minutes, it'll inject an ad. So it's trying to force me to keep the first segment of the show short, possibly to avoid that ad injection. It's annoying, working on it. We'll see if it happens today. What's for lunch today, Sean? The same thing every day. Round here. I have lunch after the show. I don't eat anything in the morning. I don't eat anything for lunch. The first meal of the day that I eat is at about 3:15 every single day. I tend to have chicken and sticky rice because it's delicious and clean and consistent, and I love it. That's usually my late lunch. Or a wrap. I'll make a wrap, and I'll have some sticky rice or some pretzels with it. Simple. Simple. And then for dinner, I mix it up every day.
Plus receive up to $1,300 in exclusive rebates on qualifying models with 0% financing.
Well, I happen to think one of the great foods invented by anyone in humanity is sticky rice. When it's done right, it's gorgeous. The Hawaiians did it very well, and then the Japanese did it very well. And the Hawaiians realized you could attach it to things, so like eggs with sticky rice. Oh God, it's so good. It's so much better than toast with eggs. Sticky rice, a little warm mound of sticky rice, 2 eggs on top, and then like some sausage or something on the side. Oh, like a Loco Moco. Oh God. Oh, it's so good. Love it.
Rate hikes are coming. The biggest.
Treat yourself.
But you can fight back with solar.
All right, here we go.
Whole home solar from just $89 a month. No money down, guaranteed performance and. Rate hikes are coming, the biggest in U.S. history, but you can fight back with Solar Source. Whole home solar from just $89 a month. No money down, guaranteed performance and maintenance included. Save up to 40% on your power bill immediately. Solar Source is trusted by NASA, Disney, and over 70,000 homeowners. And you can get exclusive savings when you tell them Jack from Real Radio sent you. Visit solarsource.com/monsters or call now and lock in your rate before energy prices soar.
Think orange for your next vehicle. OrangeBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
Broadcasting live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Injured on the go? Just call Mo. Visit JustCallMo.com or dial 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1, Cocoa Beach, Orlando. An iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Holiday magic! Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Win. WIN. That's win. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may your efforts bear fruit.
Broadcasting live from the world's most dysfunctional think tank. This is the news.
C-Lane will take you on a tour of the best, the worst, and everything in between in the state of Florida this week. Florida, buckle up. Everybody else, sit back and just enjoy yourself. That's coming up in just a moment. Your feedback is on the way. You can email the show, tips@thenewsjunkie.com. If you want to be anonymous, put that right up on top of the email, the tips@thenewsjunkie.com, and I will not say your name. Otherwise, make a video or audio dispatch and give me your thoughts, give me your stories, give me your jokes, give me what you got, and you could be featured right here on the show. Go to thenewsjunkie.com to do that right now. C-Lane, are you ready for this week in Florida?
I am ready.
Here we go. Let's do This Week in Florida.
Giving you a recap of the most groan-worthy stories in the state. It's This Week in Florida.
That's right.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
It's This Week in Florida. It's time to take a trip around the Sunshine State and see some of the craziness that has gone on in the past 7 days or so. And it's the most wonderful time of the year, isn't it then, folks?
Yeah.
The happiest season of all. I have to give credit for this this article writer, the author, as
Only
it
good
will,
happen.
who wrote the beginning to this one, because it's the story about this this base where everybody was putting up their Christmas decorations.
Yeah.
And the base commander told them, no, it's not Christmas yet. Take them down.
Oh.
He was being old Sergeant Scrooge.
Yeah.
Stickler.
Grinch.
But,
People are a little fast to jump into the holidays. I agree.
Gonna do it this weekend. Ready to go.
It would have happened to me if I lived on this base, but it says, 'twas about 2 months before Christmas when all through the base, privatized housing residents got a message that their Yuletide decorations were out of place. The message sent to troops and their families assigned to Tyndall Air Force Base in Florida was posted earlier this week on an unofficial Air Force Facebook page.
Just 2 rhymes, huh?
Yeah, that's it. No, it's not the whole thing. This is not the How I Met Your Mother disaster where everything rhymes. Mm-hmm. While driving through the neighborhoods yesterday, it was noticed that Christmas decorations have already begun to appear within the community, said the message. All holiday decorations should be reflective in their respective months and not any sooner than 30 days before the given holiday. If you currently have Yuletide decor present on the outside of your home, please remove it and reinstall it in accordance with your community guidelines listed below. The public affairs chief at Tyndall confirmed that the message came from the landlord for all the privatized housing at that particular base.
Ooh.
It's not very festive.
No. How about you let the military, they fight for your right to hang up any decoration, so.
It's supposed to, put up Thanksgiving stuff now? Turkeys and all, but no, they have to take their Christmas decorations down until 30 days before Christmas. My wife would never leave the base. Over to Miami Beach, where a charter boat owner. Now, we had earlier this year what we thought would be the worst charter boat captain story of the year. You know, remember the world's best charter boat? I think it was this year, right?
I think he would argue technically that he thinks he's the best charter boat captain, but
you didn't even have to think about that. He said he is the world's best charter boat captain.
351 days a year, I believe.
Something like that. This guy is maybe the worst charter boat captain, but this guy got little Epstein-y down in Miami Beach. Kute Satiroglu, 45 years old, was arrested Wednesday. That's the best I could do.
That sounds like a brand of marijuana, super glue or something.
Kute Satiroglu, arrested Wednesday on charges of human trafficking, lewd and lascivious battery on a child, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. According to an arrest report, officers began their investigation after the teen's mother said she received a call from her older daughter that the teen was at Satiroglu's house after being held against her will and physically and sexually abused.
Jeez.
See if any of these things ring a bell. While they were in a relationship, the teen said Satiroglu would have her engage in sex with his friends in exchange for money, charging anywhere between $200 and $800 per meeting. He would advise her how to collect the money in advance and that the money was used to fund their household.
Wow.
He also gave her drugs during the sessions, and whenever they would throw parties, would force her to call her girlfriends to come over and have sex with him, too. If she didn't comply, he would discipline her physically. So this guy is being held without bond, and
this is the glue guy?
I can't wait to argue over his files in a few years.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
After he sewer slides.
Does he have an island? This guy is how far down that
just a
path of
charter boat
Epstein?
company.
Okay.
But he's Miami-Dade Epstein, if that's a thing. There is a world that I live in that does not include stuff like this, and I tend to not get it, but the people that live in this world, it's a real thing.
This is a separate story from the Epstein stuff?
Yeah, this is a new story. Ready? Forgetting you have a gun on you.
Oh, right, yeah.
Not a thing for me that I don't think I could ever do, but I know people that have done it, and I know this guy is probably quite embarrassed of it, especially since he's the CEO of a well-known company. Robert Cash Lewin was arrested this past weekend after authorities say he brought a gun onto the campus of Miami Coral Park Senior High School. Lewin of Southwest Ranches was taken into custody around noon Saturday at the school. Deputies responded after administrators reported he had been seen sitting inside the gymnasium bleachers with a concealed gun in his waistband. The gun became visible when he bent over, and a student took a photo that was sent to an assistant principal.
So was there an event going on, or he just took the opportunity to sit there?
I don't know if he was at some sort of basketball game, or it would be weird if he was at a pep rally. But they ordered him out of his SUV and conducted a pat-down, finding the gun, an extra magazine, and a knife. And he told the deputies he brought the gun by accident. This guy's
starting to sound like John Popper, man. Like he's all loaded up and ready to go, like the guy from Blues Traveler, fearing that somebody's going to attack him, I guess.
He's facing one count of illegal possession of a firearm on school property. They found him in a black Lincoln Navigator with a license plate reading 411 Pain, as he is the CEO and founder of 1-800-411-PAIN.
Damn.
That was the jingles that walked so everyone else could run.
Yeah, he previously made headlines in 2022 when he and his identical twin brother, Harley, listed their neighboring French country-style estates and Southwest ranches for a combined $54 million. I think he might have a little more money than John Popper if he's got that 411 Pain.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it.
Over in Flagler County, a Palatka man is accused of trying to sell stolen items on Facebook Marketplace. Look up this guy's mugshot because it's kind of funny. His name's Thomas Dupree.
Gotcha.
With 2 E's. And they say he stole supplies from a construction site and attempted to sell them for profit. The supplies that he stole were coquina rocks or coquina rocks. Do you know what those are? Are those like just decorative? Or decorative?
I've never heard of this before right now. I think the Palatka Daily News is getting swamped. I'm trying to bring up the story.
Coquina rocks are they look like shells.
This is the guy.
And shell fragments.
Okay.
It's like your classic Key West driveway.
Gotcha. All right. On October 22nd, Flagler County deputies met with a person they identified as a victim of Dupree's alleged scheme, who said a person stole coquina rocks from his construction site and used images from the construction site.
This might seem weird, Sealand, but does it make any sense to you when I say they're the kind of rocks that look a little bit like Rice Krispie treats or something? They're like... It's a bunch of
they're very porous.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of stuff all smashed together into a rock, which is what a rock is anyway.
Got it. The sheriff's office included images and links to his alleged online listings. He traveled to the construction site multiple times to steal these rocks and listed them on sale on Facebook for months. His arrest history also includes theft and drug-related charges. Not surprising. He was released on a $7,500 bond. A lot of stories lately in the news about people doing the super speeding.
Oh, yeah.
And for the life of me, if this is why I was speeding, I don't think I would tell the cops, because this is how you end up in the news right here, friends. A 21-year-old woman was charged last week after she was clocked going 107 miles an hour in a 55-mile-per-hour zone, according to an affidavit from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. Yasmin Iraso, 21 years old, of Holiday, Florida, was driving on US 19 last Thursday. It was around 11:52 p.m. She was spotted by an officer on a routine patrol who estimated she was going over 100 miles an hour. He pulled over the Kia Forte after his radar measured the speed of 107.
Jesus, man.
She was placed under arrest for dangerous excessive speeding without incident, charged with a misdemeanor, and booked into jail. As to why she was driving so fast, she admitted there was no emergency or other justification for the speed, but told the officer, remember it was 11:52 p.m., she was trying to make it to Little Caesars before midnight when it closed.
It's important.
Pizza.
So,
There you have it.
you
got to get that cheap pizza. You got to get there before they close at
They're
Little
not going to
Caesars.
deliver it.
They're not.
If you are in the Central Florida area and a fan of National Football League football, well, you might have some games to go to soon, because the Jacksonville Jaguars appear to have found their temporary home for the 2027 NFL season.
Welcome home.
While Everbank Stadium undergoes renovations, the team is expected to use Orlando's Camping World Stadium for that year. That will be the home games for the Jaguars.
Dang.
The next step is to receive approval from NFL owners, likely at next month's virtual league meetings. Once approved, they can make the official
They announced
announcement.
it without asking.
They announced it without. They said it's unofficial now.
Look, this is what we do too. You do it first, then you ask for forgiveness afterwards. They're just doing that with a football team.
Right.
It's a little bit bigger.
Little, yeah. We have a mother of the day and a father of the day.
Mother of the day, father of the day.
Which one do you want first, Sabrina?
Father.
That's probably for the better.
Okay.
The mother one is really dark.
Oh, then let's do the mother one.
Mother first?
Yeah.
So that we could wash it out with the father? Okay.
Yeah.
Lehigh Acres, a Florida woman, has been charged with attempted murder after planning and executing, it says executing, but it was failed. A failed suicide pact with her family Monday.
Whole family.
Yes, according to an arrest report. And this, usually you think suicide pact, you think like drinking the Kool-Aid suicide
Everyone's in
pact.
agreement with it.
No, this one was a little different. According to an arrest report from Lee County Sheriff's Office, 59-year-old Barbara Bates, her husband, 64-year-old Neil Bates, and their son planned the pact after learning they were facing eviction and would be homeless. Detectives said the suspect told them her husband cut his own throat with a box cutter.
Oh, my God, no.
But she deepened the cut because she thought he did not go far enough. She also cut his wrists.
Who's to blame then?
And we're also
they both got arrested.
He survived?
Yeah. In fact, I saw her mugshot.
How big is this guy's throat?
How big is that? Maybe they don't have the box cutter on the full setting.
I guess not.
All right.
Pathetic.
It says due to the graphic nature of the husband's mugshot, they did not include it in the story on WFLA.com.
What's the guy's name? Do we have a name?
His name's Neil Bates, 64-year-old Neil Bates. His wife, Barbara Bates, tried to do the...
And the son is good?
It doesn't say. She cut her son's throat. The son told them he began panicking during this and no longer wanted to die, but he was losing consciousness. Just really dark story. Aren't you glad we did her first?
Yeah, father of the day.
I have a mug shot for Neil, but they put the logo over. I'll put it up on See It Now.
Thanks, Lee County.
There you go.
Suddenly, this dad doesn't seem that bad. A 35-year-old Florida man is accused of using his 6-year-old daughter to try and steal from a local Ace Hardware.
Go for it.
Only to ditch the child in the store parking lot as he fled from a security guard who confronted him about the theft. Joshua Robert Spirit was taken into custody earlier this week and charged with multiple crimes, including child abuse without great bodily harm, child neglect without bodily harm, and resisting an officer without violence. A lot of withouts in his charges.
Leaving without daughter.
The guard said he observed Spirit pass all points of sale before exiting the store without paying for the merchandise. which retailed at a total of $200.
Oh, that's it.
He then identified himself to Spirit and attempted to stop him from leaving, but he refused to comply. It doesn't say what he wanted the daughter to do. I think she was just supposed to be like a lookout or something.
Huh.
As
She
he and his
sucks
daughter
at that.
got in the car and attempted to leave, the guard said he stood behind the car and took a photo of the license plate. While he was taking the photo, Spirit allegedly backed up the car, tapping the guard with his vehicle with the intentions of getting away. It said he located Spirit in front of his home. When commanded to stop, he took off running, leaving the young daughter unattended by herself and just adding
That's
on
mean.
multiple
Poor
charges to him, making him the father of the day, but nowhere near as terrible as the mother of the day. Agreed. And last but not least, in this week in Florida, we have an export. A Miami Beach man, he went to New Jersey, and he got really, really wasted at a Marriott hotel on Route 10.
Nice.
They said he was clearly under the influence of controlled dangerous substances when he tried to eat food off hotel diners' plates and stab a police officer with a pen. And for that, he was charged with criminal trespass, obstruction of law, being under the influence of CDS, possession of meth, resisting arrest, possession of a weapon for unlawful purpose, and 3 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. For that laundry list, we give you the winner for This Week in Florida.
Thank you, C-Lane. That's funny because that's a crime in this case. But if you do that very same thing, eating off of other people's trays in Impractical Jokers, scot-free.
Yeah.
You get away with it scot-free. It's a
And you get
very different
replayed.
outcome.
That's only a mild example of people who do pranks on YouTube that are just crimes.
True. Real quick, tips at thenewsjunkie.com. Some emails rolling in. Brandy says of the AI relatives keeping them on your phone when they die, like an AI version of dead people in this app we were discussing. I like it. Didn't Wonder Woman have this? Oh, I don't know. Star Trek had it. Dr. Spock was just like this, she says. I don't know enough about that to know if you're right, but, I'm sure. Somebody says of those $2,000 checks, they said, I absolutely despise the president, but I'll take any and all money he wants to give me. Technically, it's our money anyway. True. It is your money anyway. Been listening from day one. You guys crack me up. Keep up the laughs, this person says. And one more for now. Mike says, this technology where you can get an AI version of your loved one has vibes from the show Upload. Upload getting some more mentions here, like Black Mirror. The more money you spend, the better the copy and the environment. So thank you for that. There you go.
Upload is going to have more mentions on the show than time on actual television.
First season, people talked about it, and then not so much.
The second season, they only had 6 episodes, and then they finished it. I don't remember how it ended.
Yeah. I've got...
Did I watch it? I don't even remember.
I got a story when we come back about Stranger Things, which is coming back, so I want to talk about that a little bit. Also, we got jury duty coming up. We've got a whole bunch more to get into on the show before we wrap it up today, so hang out with us. Here we go. That's coming up next on the News Junkie.
Something on your mind? Text us at 77031. Standard data and message rates apply. Real Mobile is powered by Orange Buick GMC and OrangeBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
From the Odoo.com Traffic Center, Odoo.com, the only business software you will need.
A tractor trailer hit the overpass where US 301 meets Florida's Turnpike, northbound and southbound. Still slowing down. There's a crash off to the shoulder on I-40.
Hey! Knock off this 8 here.
Shoot. Yeah, we just need one more. Let's do that here.
666.
I sent you another picture of it, but I didn't realize we needed one more.
Assume you just did next episode for 2 and 4 for 3.
Bingo, yeah. And then we'll drop this 8 in that one open spot, and we're good.
Cool.
Cute.
Wait, trust
Cute.
Everdoor for smooth service.
Cute.
Everdoor, the garage door that lasts.
Mrs. Robinson.
The Hard Rock Bet Party. It's Thursday. New Hard Rock Bet rewards.
Hey, everybody.
Nice.
Welcome behind the scenes.
The only thing I drop is receivers and mics.
Good to see you. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. God bless you.
Oh, okay. I'll do that kind of drop. Hard Rock Bet Sportsbook. Roll with us. New players bet.
I gotta tell you, one of the most sweet things I've seen in a while is Courtney and I are going on this Princess Cruise in December. And I told you, we booked the cruise, paid for it. Cruise ship looks gorgeous. Destinations are gorgeous. Weather should be gorgeous.
got one of the most killer spots on this ship for a room. Gorgeous. But it looks like a lot of old people go on these cruise ships. And so we're watching the reviews and stuff, and the reviews are like 80-year-old couples. Like these cute couples wearing matching outfits and stuff. And to watch them, one of them, this woman, if she likes something, she'd be like, 2 thumbs up for the buffet. And this woman in her 80s is like, please like and subscribe for more content and reviews from us, the cruise couple. You know, it's so friggin' adorable.
Earn unlimited double miles on every purchase with the VentureX Business Card by Capital One. What's in your
Love
wallet?
it.
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/VentureXBusiness for details.
This Thanksgiving, give thanks for the hands that grow your food. Florida
That's the cruise for you, Sean?
local produce straight to your
No,
table.
not the Mardi Gras
From vibrant
cruise.
squash to garden fresh
Look, what do I want?
is flavored
I
with
want a
flavor.
beautiful cruise ship
Grown here, it's
to
grown
do a little of this, do a little of that. And I don't want a bunch of animals on it with me.
Remember to celebrate the people
Seems like a good option,
passion
right?
that goes into every harvest. Fresh seafood,
Bless you.
trust is grown.
Bless you. Put on some pants, please. This is ridiculous. Put on some. This is inappropriate, is what it is.
No one's here.
Yeah. What do you want? Saying hi for what?
I got that.
Oh, you got back? Oh. I wouldn't know if you didn't go anywhere to begin with.
Look at that fucking door camera.
Door camera? Well, that just means you ran out front and they came in the back. See you later.
Under 20 grand. New ones? Yes, and you get a lifetime.
What's wrong with old people?
We work with all types of credit.
Nothing on a cruise ship.
Banks and local credit
Old people are. Please don't get triggered by this if you're some young whippersnapper who goes on Carnival cruises. Old people are generally way more respectful. Old people don't cause a bunch of social issues as much as younger people do. Old people tend to be a little smarter. They've been through a lot in life. So if I'm gonna be on a big boat in the middle of the ocean with a bunch of people, I would rather them be closer to 80 than 18. Am I wrong? If I'm gonna be on a cruise ship in the middle of the ocean, I'd rather the people I'm on it with be closer to 80 than 18. Tell me I'm wrong.
Don't be fooled. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. It's a game changer. And
3 minutes and we're back.
lose weight, there's nothing like the combo of testosterone and GL.
You have to decorate your door?
It'll burn that
Maybe.
belly fat and you'll get ripped. Fix your low T.
Hey, Aventadora.
And add a GLP for an additional $149.
Somebody send her some coffee and cheese for the sake of God.
Today. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial #250 on your phone.
Oh, you get better content on a Carnival cruise? That's probably true, but I don't want to risk that. I don't. I want to chill. I want to go see some new stuff. We're going to the Dominican Republic. I've never been to the Dominican Republic, so I want to go to Santo Domingo and spend an entire day there. Go to check out some bars and places in Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Love that. Gonna check that out. Never been to Turks and Caicos either. Gonna go to Turks and Caicos, see what it looks like. I'm excited. I just want to chill. Just want to chill.
Plus, get a $300 instant gift for the great sleep you deserve. Visit
Sean's gonna be the young whippersnapper on that cruise? Yes, and we will do a bonus episode of Secret Shows on the cruise. So if you're not a Secret Show subscriber, you may miss out on whatever the hell goes on.
Did you hear we're getting a BJ's Wholesale Club with
Watson, what's your definition of old? Old is 65 and older. And I don't mean it in a disparaging, demeaning way. I mean, young is 25 and younger. Old is 65 and older. Everybody else is just swimming in the middle.
Guys, don't.
Yeah, there's a casino.
With a ring that she didn't pick out.
1 minute, we're coming back. The Dominican Republic is very nice, especially the shanties. It is one of those brutal things where it's the island of Hispaniola. Half the people who are faced this way are on this gorgeous island with resorts. The Dominican Republic, they're making a whole bunch of money. They have trees everywhere. They have landscaping. Go to Google Maps, put in Dominican Republic, and start scrolling your way over to the border with Haiti, or the line that separates the Hispaniola Island. And Dominican Republic, beautiful. Haiti, nothing. They don't even have trees. They don't even have trees in Haiti.
It's going to be a whole lot of history.
There's a catastrophe.
A whole lot of fabulous guests.
No trees. Here we go.
A whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. Paul Scheer, Angela and Jenna, Nick Kroll, Jordan Klepper. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms, and listen now.
Do you have AC needs? Turn to the experts at Carrier. Go to millsair.com.
Holiday magic! Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. WIN. WIN. That's WIN. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may your efforts bear fruit.
You're listening to the News Junkie. Proceed towards your undoing.
And a couple of things to talk about in short time, and then we get to your feedback, your emails to tips, TIPS at thenewsjunkie.com. Your dispatch is rolling in from thenewsjunkie.com as well. Stranger Things is coming back soon. I think Sabrina said she was rewatching some of this. We started to.
The last 2 episodes.
Oh, really? We're still in the first season. We watched like 3 or 4 episodes, or maybe 2 episodes of the first season last night. It is crazy to see how young everybody was in that first season of the show. And I was like, oh, you know what? It's been a long ass time, but I forgot that I liked this show. It's been so long that I forgot, like, this is a good show. I enjoy it.
And where we were at that time. I mean, that was, didn't that come out pre-pandemic?
I think. Yes, for sure.
Isn't that weird?
And now these kids who made this, working with each other, are all like adults, and they're all doing a big press tour.
Millie Bobby Brown has a baby.
Yeah, she's adopted a baby, yes. And she's a full-on adult, and now she's mad because she was at one of the promo events for Stranger Things, and one of the photographers said something she didn't like. Oh. You'll pick up on it real quick here. One of the photographers did the old, smile, will you smile? Will you smile? Oh, women don't want to hear that, friend. They don't. Nobody really wants to hear that. If you're like, why are you making that mopey face? Smile, smile. She said, you smile. And then she bolted out of there at this press event for Stranger Things.
I don't think that's as big a deal for photographers. You're taking pictures of people, like smile for the camera. Yeah. If you walk up to like a bartender and be like, you should smile,
or just a
and
random
you're not
person
taking their picture.
I don't want to smile in a photo, though.
And you're amongst other photographers. I mean, aren't you just shouting for the person to look at your camera?
Yes.
I mean, you got the attention of Millie Bobby Brown, and she immediately walked off. So imagine how awkward that's going to be for everyone who didn't get the great Millie shot.
They're trying to give you the shot that they think will make them look the best. And nobody knows more than you what your good angles are and how you want your face to be in the picture and stuff. And I don't smile in a whole lot of photos. I don't do that. But she was like, smile, you smile. And she got the hell out of there afterwards. They're probably so tired of doing all this press. And if I were them, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be like, hey, can we revamp our press tour for Stranger Things? I've seen what happens out there. I've seen what happened to the Wicked ladies when they were...
Oh, my God, that was something else.
And this guy who has now attacked, and I'll use that a little loosely, but not that loosely. This guy who has now attacked like 10 big celebrities by ambushing them. He's done that now to the Wicked ladies we talked about a little bit yesterday.
Ariana Grande,
they arrested him.
But he's already out and posted about it.
Yeah, he posted online. He posted afterwards. The footage is just insane. He just runs up and throws his arm around her.
And then Cynthia goes, oh no, and protects her.
Where is the security at these events like this? Why can somebody run up to somebody like that? Like Ariana Grande, excuse me. Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo, or whatever her name is, from Wicked. These two are so frail that a strong gust of wind could probably take one of them out.
I don't know.
Cynthia proved herself other's.
She looked kind of jacked in that still when she put her arm around her.
She's jacked because she weighs about 83 pounds or something. These women are like tiny. I mean, very small. Is some guy running by and like thrusting his arm around her, like actually could hurt her. For real could hurt her. Not just like, oh, this person's just doing something for a fun photo for social media. The security sucks at these events, man. And then the dude's just like, all right, I did it, and I'll do it again. And they'll let me out, and I'll do it again. And they'll let me out again, and I'll do it again. This is what we do now. We go, okay, no big deal.
And he's thriving on it. Now he's like, a bunch of people are looking at his social media and waiting for the next big celebrity gathering for him to do it again. He's like, oh, look at me. I'm not arrested anymore.
See, like, what's his Instagram?
10th time doing it.
I don't know. I don't know his name. I just saw the picture.
Okay.
Now, if you want to see a good bodyguard, and I've told you guys this in the past, Messi's bodyguard is what everyone should strive for in bodyguards.
Oh, the one who constantly is like
if you just look at
him?
Messi the wrong way, I mean, you are getting, it's 2 seconds. You can barely touch Messi's jersey before you're getting tackled by this guy.
God almighty.
It's awesome.
Johnson Wen is his name. He's an Australian, and I guess he already posted on Instagram. Does he go by Pajama Man? I think that might be it. Yeah, Pajama Man on Instagram. And he's done this at a Chainsmokers concert. He did it to The Weeknd. He's got them all pinned on his Instagram profile, which makes me think, like, first of all, why doesn't Instagram take down this guy's profile? He's just jumping up and like basically attacking all these celebrities. And he even posted the one of him doing this on the yellow carpet. It says, "Dear Ariana Grande, thank you for letting me jump on the yellow carpet with you." I don't think she did, pal. No. I don't think that she did. I think that you just went up there and did this, and they're able to kind of exist on these social media platforms.
I like whoever said, you're the reason why we get less appearances in Asia.
Probably true, yeah.
What does he describe himself at the top of the Instagram page?
It says Johnson Wen, and then it just says plus, whatever. 2023 World Cup final pitch invader, troll most hated, Ariana Grande is the queen. All right. And this guy, Pajama Man, is the one that went and
why
jumped
does
up
he
in
have
there.
a blue check?
I don't know. Maybe he pays for that.
Maybe can you pay for it on Instagram?
Yeah, Meta on both platforms. But
he's not getting trespassed. I mean, he's just not in anyone's radar until this viral crap happens. It's ridiculous.
The guy posts all this stuff online. I feel like this is easier to stop. He does. Yeah, he looks like he's like mentally unwell, but I think that's kind of what he's going for. Anyhow, what a loser. And they need to get better at the security at these events. There's a lot at stake here, friends. Last thing, real quick, I wanted to share with you because I thought this was kind of a fun moment. People are making fun of the Shohei Ohtani guy. You know what? I'll hold this. I'll hold this until after the break. I'll hold this, and we'll talk about what happened to him. That is a really, really awkward moment. We'll share it together. Email the show, tips@thenewsjunkie.com. Send your dispatches, and we'll get feedback in when we come back. Go to thenewsjunkie.com and record your first dispatch right now. Back in a moment with that. Got jury duty on the way. We'll get to that as well. And we got an update on what's happening with the Epstein files, because it seems like there may be a shift occurring there, and maybe possibly Republicans will say, hey, we'll call you on this. Let's actually release this. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening there, too. We'll hit that briefly in jury duty and then move on. And a whole lot more is coming up next on the News Junkie.
The Monsters in the Morning.
Ranked by, I guess, tourist attractions in America. Some
It's got to be the Big D.
Which one?
The Big D.
What was that?
I don't know if I'm supposed to say it. I don't want to get in trouble.
The Monsters in the Morning. Real Radio 104.1.
This is Doug Gottlieb. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
The Magic are back in action tonight for the...
Hey, everybody. Welcome behind the scenes. Quick note. A story out today says Floridians, only Floridians.
Despite winter conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on.
Only Floridians.
SUVs are equipped with the latest safety technology to keep your customer plans on track.
Just Floridians.
At the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Sale.
Just Floridians get 191 million spam calls every month. 191 million spam calls every month. In the United States, over 1 billion spam calls go out every single month. And I'll take this opportunity again to remind you, we don't have to deal with this. We don't. This could be solved in a short amount of time by the telephone operators, by the U.S. government, by the online operators that allow access to phone numbers and phone codes. We don't have to put up with this. Life could be better. The politicians just don't care to do jack shit about it. True story. That is just a true story. I got a spam text asking me if I wanted steak and wine tomorrow night. I may take them up on the offer. Worth a shot. Let's just check with Predicto. Mr. Predicto, is Bootsy's spam texter actually going to wear her skin as an outfit? Mr. Predicto.
The answer you seek is yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that would happen. Gonna wear your skin.
Friday, November 14th from 11 a.m. to midnight. Every lucky hand wins $750 or has the chance to spin the wheel for up to $2,000.
4 minutes.
It's mega money.
Sorry about your skin, Bootsy. Have some final moments with your skin, and then be prepared to pass it on. I've been getting FaceTime spam calls. All I'm telling you is we don't have to put up with it. We can do better. And the United States of America, some of the biggest problems that we have are so fixable. The homeless crisis in the United States of America, we could fix it in 6 months. In 6 months, we could completely change the way this looks in the United States of America and the way we look to the world. We could change it by a radical change in policies. We have the money, we could do it, we could make everything better. With spam calls, spam texts, and people, and this is a serious issue because it results in the theft of hundreds of millions of dollars every single year. People get scammed out of this. These telephone operators could fix this in conjunction with the U.S. government. You wouldn't have to deal with it. In 6 months' time, it could be a thing of the past and never happen again. They don't do it. They don't do it. Mr. Predicto's a little bitch. You better watch it. You don't even have any skin. I'm coming in late. Did they already talk about Trump blowing Clinton? Like, it's such an interesting part of the Epstein file stuff is that the first thing you have to do is if you're going to care about the Epstein files and you're going to use it to go after your political enemies, you have to pretend like Epstein was just like a trustworthy, good guy in some way. And he wasn't. But you have to pretend that. And then you have to pretend like all these emails are real. Like when Epstein says to his brother in an email exchange, hey, do you have those photos of Bill Clinton getting a blowjob from whoever? You have to believe that, or you have to not care enough to just pretend. Or Trump I don't think it was Trump blowing Bill Clinton, was it? Or it might have been that. It may have been that. But you have to believe that that's not just some stupid message back and forth. That's what happens. It kind of makes people dumb. It's one of the latest things that makes a lot of people dumb.
Don't propose with a ring that she didn't pick out. Trust us. She already has a ring in mind.
90 seconds, and we're coming back live. Jury duty is on the way. If I feel in the mood to string them along, I eventually say you're a piece of crap, do better things with your life, and stop scamming people. Nothing wrong with that. Wasting their time
is a good deed. Because you wasting their time is them not being able to scam somebody else. So, good for you. Monica Lewinsky? That woman sucks one dick. One. Whole life. Entire life. The entire life. That's all she's going to get. One.
Right now, there are young people across
Hope
the
it was
world
good.
facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out.
Coming back. Jury duty.
Use as directed.
Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org.
Thanks to you, thousands of teachers now have the tools they need to thrive, and their students do too.
Oh my gosh, yes. To receive the nomination, beyond words.
Thank you so much.
I'm so excited.
We really appreciate it.
That is so exciting. iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, building brighter futures one classroom at a time.
I'm certain it's going to be well spent. It takes a lot of tools to make our program run.
And we're just getting started. Help keep the momentum going and nominate a teacher who's made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
This earful of Real Radio is sponsored by Wassy's Meat Market, the best place to buy a big green egg.
Real Radio is on Facebook at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
They're best friends, unless they're fighting. Are they fighting? It's the new...
To you, your feedback rolling in jury duty. Are the Epstein files going to drop? Is that going to happen? That'll be very quickly, and we'll move along from that. A guy in New York City involved in the most insane incident of the day, for sure, and a whole bunch more. Before we get to jury duty, though, a couple of things I want to clear off the table here. Just a few things I want to clear off the table. One, we talked about how there was an attack, and we can call it an attack in a loose sense, on the yellow carpet, a.k.a. the red carpet, for the movie Wicked. Wicked for Good is premiering in a week. 1 week that'll be in theaters. That's going to be, it'll be big at the box office, man.
I'm definitely watching in theaters. I regret not watching the first one in theaters.
Ladies love these Wicked movies. They are incredibly successful with women, and it drives up the numbers, and it'll do over 100 mil in the opening weekend, I think. I haven't watched any of them, but I think the sets, the practical sets and effects and stuff are very, very cool for these movies.
Very visually stunning.
They are. There's a lot of work that goes into this kind of stuff. It's expensive, but a lot of work goes into it.
And they didn't have to really build very big ones because they just hired tiny people to be a part of this movie.
And Jeff Goldblum's not even eating meat anymore, so he'll probably, who knows? He may wither away too. It's all possible. But what I do know is right now, one of my favorite little side stories is, as a promotion for this new Wicked movie, over at Chili's, they launched some Wicked margaritas, and they are getting people absolutely lit. Like, I guess the Wicked margaritas that are part of this promotion at Chili's are causing a little bit of trouble because people are getting drilled off
how are they
these
any
things.
different from the regular margaritas?
Here we go. Let's see. The Good Witch margarita is one of them. There's two that I could see here. The Good Witch margarita is a Blanco tequila, triple sec, dragon fruit syrup, sour mix, topped with soda water and a swizzle stick wand. Okay. So just Blanco tequila and triple sec in that one. Then the Witch's Brew Marg is Blanco tequila, blue, is it Curacao? Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Blue Curacao? Granny Smith apple syrup, sour mix, and a broom inside of it. Yeah, they're both, one's blue and one's green, I think. Or maybe they're both green. And I guess they're much stronger than the traditional margaritas that they've sold there.
Was it Chili's
people are getting
BOGO margaritas?
plowed on them. Chili's, I think, has done BOGO big over the years. Yeah, I think it's been one of their things.
I was told very many years ago that was only in Florida.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, because I dated a girl who said that she was like out in California and ate at a Chili's and was like, you can just, I'll take my Corona now and you can put the other one just on ice, leave it on ice. And they're like, oh.
You're from Florida.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, the one where they were getting more plowed before was the bucket, right?
No, it was the tower.
It was at Applebee's. Applebee's had like margaritas they were mixing in a bucket. And it was it $5 or something? It was like
no, it was like $1 or $2. I thought.
Oh, you might be right. It might be $1. It was like $1 margaritas.
And they had Long Island's too.
People are going in there.
Those were the good old days.
Getting plowed at that place. Oh, good times. All right, I wanted to pay this off because I teased it in the last break. He's getting a lot of heat for this right now. People are saying that the famed baseball player Shohei Ohtani did something wrong. He was announced as the National League MVP, and they went to his house, and he was sitting, I believe, with his wife on the couch, and his reaction has prompted a bunch of people to complain.
That's
about
him.
This is not him here yet.
Now it's time for the moment of truth, my friend.
This is the announcement.
Give us the National League MVP.
The National League MVP is Shohei
Ohtani. Now, here he is. They go to Shohei Ohtani, and he's at his house with his wife, his beautiful little
perfect
dog there on the couch, and his reaction to winning and what he does next is what people are piling on him for. Here he goes. That's it.
He kissed the dog.
He kissed the dog, not his wife. And so people are like, what the hell, bro? He's on the couch with his dog and his wife, and he kind of hugs his wife a little bit, but the dog gets most of the love from the victory here. He brings it in. I don't think there's anything weird about that.
I think the dog kind of intercepted that kiss.
Yeah, he's in the middle. You got a dog in the middle of you on the couch.
They're matching with the dog.
Yeah, they're matching, and then the people behind them who I guess work for them are also matching. 4th time MVP. 4 times. That's more times than I've won MVP of Major League Baseball. Yeah. It's still true. My statement still stands true, but it is indeed more times than I've won.
Maybe next year.
Congratulations. Yeah, I might get out there. I've been practicing a little bit.
Practicing what exactly?
Just life. Just practicing life.
Kissing his dog.
Yeah, kissing lady, just in case. I'm waiting for a win. I'm always just waiting for a win. Here we go. Let's do jury duty.
Court is now in session, so put your phone down and pay attention. Before we call the bailiff over to whip your ass, you're now on jury duty with the News Junkie.
Jury duty brought to you by the one, the only Mo DeWitt of the DeWitt Law Firm. And you're on the go, just call Mo. If you get into an accident, if your mom gets into an accident, if your dad gets into an accident, if your mother-in-law gets into an accident, if your sister, if your brother, if your cousin, if your friend gets into an accident, reach out to them and say, hey, I got you. I know how this goes from here. I heard enough about it. Call 800-CALL-MO, 800-CALL-MO, and get Mo DeWitt and the crew on the case. They do this all the time, day in, day out. They also do things differently where they don't want to just treat you like you're one of a billion people that come to them every day and settle as fast as they can. They want to get to know you. They want to know your story, and they're going to represent that story as they battle the billion-dollar insurance companies, and they win. That's what they do over there. 800-CALL-MO, 800-CALL-MO, or go to justcallmo.com. Situation playing out in Chicago. This is frustrating. I hate these stories because we don't have to live like this. We don't have to live like this. I say this all the time. It's true, though. A Chicago man known... A lot of things you could be known for. He's known for serially punching women in downtown Chicago. Completely random. He's just walking down the street,
probably not
sees
smiling,
women, and he punches them in the face. He has been arrested and charged again, this time with 2 felony counts of aggravated battery in a public place. His name is William Livingston. He's the guy who keeps doing this over and over and over again.
And how long does he have to stay in jail? Because
not long. No,
all right, that's good.
They turn him right around. There was a photo that I saw of this guy's mug shots. I don't know if I don't see it here in the WGN story about this, but there was a photo of this guy's mugshots, and he's got so many mugshots, it's like a flip book, man. Like this guy just over and over and over again.
Well, when you can't find a good photographer, it's sometimes it's hard.
It's one way to do it. He sees women. Here he is. This is some of them, not even all of them. Some of his mugshots. He goes out on the streets. He punches random women, knocks them out most times, and then they arrest him.
He's angry, and most of them, except for that last one, where he's like, "Are you sure?"
Again, you got me again. 1, 2, 3. There's 8 of them here, and this isn't even all of them. But he continually does the same exact thing.
It's unreal. So when you get multiple DUIs, I mean, the punishment becomes worse and worse after so many offenses. Is that not the same for felony assault?
In a lot of cities, they do not ramp up the punishment for you. They will just revolving door you back out on the streets, mostly because the people who make these decisions don't have to live with the consequences of their terrible decisions and policies. Such is life. This is what happens. Round and round we go. And these judges are god-awful. The prosecutors in a lot of cases are god-awful. And in this case, Chicago Police Department shows this guy has been arrested 7 times in the last 10 years over these similar attacks. And here's the brutal one. He'll do it again. He'll do it again because it's like, I've got to give him another shot. There's a mentally ill, aggressive lunatic out on the streets threatening perfectly normal people who are just trying to live their life. You either get him the help that he actually needs and make sure he's not attacking randos anymore, or you keep him behind bars so that you can keep the people of your city safe. Anything else you do is stupid.
How has he not been punched in the face himself?
He has been attacked by people who have watched this, but to no avail. They just hold him down, and then the cops come, and he takes his little mug shot, and then right back out on the street again. Frustrating. Meanwhile, this man is not back out on the streets. An armed man was shot and killed on the Upper East Side in New York, where C-Lane's headed momentarily. Police said the incident began at 106th Street, where the 20-year-old got on an elevator with another man. On the elevator, he pulled out a gun, pointed it at the man's face, completely and totally unprovoked. Police said when the elevator opened to the first floor, the suspect ran out of the building and entered the deli next door. He then pointed the gun that he had at a deli worker's face and told him, "Call 911. I'm going to shoot up Mount Sinai Hospital right now." Then he did something real strange. He stole the deli worker's phone and made his way to the hospital. Now, how is he supposed to call 911 as instructed if you take his cell phone and leave him behind? He was seen leaving his gun by a tree outside the hospital, and he explained to the hospital security that he was an off-duty NYPD officer working paid detail. And then he ended up going into the building and quickly was encountered by New York police officers who fired at him after he fired at them. They fired back at him and killed the suspect in New York City. Jesus. Tough times out there. C-Lane, be safe. Be safe. Duck, dive. Watch out. They pull the gun on you.
I don't know if we're going that far up in streets. We might be.
Swoop.
You never know.
Watch out for those people, man. I mean, there's a lot of people in the city, so there's bound to be some crazy ones.
Mm-hmm.
All right, when we come back, we'll get to...
You can't beat them.
You might as well. When we come back, we'll get to a story about a landlord that is really starting to get a bunch of attention. And it's time for a grab bag segment because I've got clip after clip after clip, and I want to go through them. So let's do it. It's a Friday. Grab bag clip segment coming up next on the News Junkie.
The Tampa Bay Bucks head north to face Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Coverage starts at noon this Sunday on Real Radio 104.1 and the free iHeartRadio app. Presented by First Horizon Bank and Renewal by Anderson, official partner of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
A tractor trailer hit the overpass where US 301 meets Florida's Turnpike. Northbound and southbound lanes of both roads are blocked. Look out for police activity on the roadways. Crews have moved that accident off to the shoulder now. On I-4 eastbound at Altamont Drive, traffic still slowing down. There's a crash off to the shoulder on I-4 eastbound near State Road 536. Getting cleared up. See traffic troubles? Call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change traffic tip line at 866-676-8477. From the Traffic Center, I'm James Birmingham.
This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our grief is unique, but you are not.
How
you doing?
Orlando's Christmas station.
For more information
It's
about
the
access to
most
this station, go to
wonderful time. It's November. What's going on?
Get prescription testosterone therapy for no startup fee, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss.
All right, tons of clips when we come back.
You have to feel older. Prescription testosterone restores your.
How are you doing? Huh? How you doing? You got big plans this weekend? Some of you going to the News Junkie Discord camp out, the Disc Camp, I think is what they call it. I've been doing this for a while, like 5 or 6 times. It's going to be beautiful, going to be amazing. If you don't know those people, well, go to thenewsjunkie.com on your phone or your laptop or whatever. Easy to do it on your phone. Click the Discord link. Discord link. You'll see it right on the homepage, thenewsjunkie.com. Click the Discord link. The link will open up. It'll probably tell you to download the app, create a Discord account, and then there's this whole chat world in there of other people who listen to the show every day just like you. It's people chit-chatting. Sometimes you talk about the show. Sometimes you talk about whatever's happening in your life. You meet new people. Magnifique. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Stuff you're already buying, all for less. And you could score $100 or other instant
Clippy,
prizes
bang, bang.
or save
Nice.
even faster with mobile coupons you can use right now at
Me too, Tanya. It's Friday. I want to do something new. Let's see if we can coax you out. All right? How much time do we have?
At Mattress Firm, we
Okay.
understand there are many
I want to see if we can coax you out.
like snoring, aches and pains.
Of all of the people
Our sleep experts
watching over on YouTube or Twitch, there are many of you who never, ever, ever comment with the community and interact. And that's fine.
Visit Mattress Firm.
That's fine. But let's see if we can coax one of you, maybe two of you out. Just say hi. If you've been watching, if you watch every day, if you watch every once in a while, if you're only watching right now, and you've never once commented, just say hi over in chat. Nobody's going to track you down. Nobody's going to bother you. Just want to know that you're out there. You want to say hello. All you have to do is just say hi. Just pop out. Come into the light, lurkers. That's right. Come into the light. You don't have to if you don't want to. But if you, just hi. Say, hey, hello, how are you? We just need one brave soul. One brave soul on YouTube. Say hi. Hey, Tad. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Smokin'. Hey, Karen. Hey, Cyclo. Oh, wait, I've seen you before, Cyclone Ranger. Hey, Philip. Hey, all you folks, you lurkers, you're beautiful people. We want you to be part of what's going on, too, but I get it. Sometimes you don't want to check. But this is the time every once in a while to bring the lurkers forward. Just say hi. Just say hello.
A Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, makes out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte.
Just because they watch doesn't mean they lurk. Well, lurking doesn't need to have a negative connotation. It's like, I do this too. I watch streams all the time. I probably watch at least one stream or 2 streams a day. I'll tune into certain streamers to see what they're doing here and there. I don't ever chat. I just sit there. And I'll like, okay, that's interesting. That's not interesting. What drama's going on? I just sit there. So I do the same thing. Shrew, hello over on Twitch. Hi there. Greta, hey, how are you? Do you see that, Abraham Dragon Friend? Now, all you got to do is don't be weird, guys. When these people come forward, they're out there. I want you to know I appreciate you. I don't think a lurker is a bad thing. I myself lurk too. And I'm just glad to have you. Thank you. You watch on Twitch, Sean? I do. I watch a handful of Twitch streamers from time to time. I got into Twitch when the pandemic started, I believe, and you guys might know the timeline better than me. Hang on. When the pandemic started, we were not streaming
for a while, we streamed every once in a while to the News Junkie app. We would stream particular bits. Then we would stream like one segment or 1 hour. And then during the pandemic, we started streaming. First on Facebook, I think. And I wanted to see what the streaming world was like. And when it was popping off, I went over onto Twitch and I started to learn. Who are these streamers? What are they up to? What's going on here? What equipment do they use? What do they have going on? And in doing that, I learned all about the world of streaming. I learned who the top creators are. I learned how it works for them, why it works, how much money they have. And I learned that I like it too. God bless you, folks. We're coming back live on the show right now. Happy Friday, everybody. Here we go.
Of your life and the lives of people counting on you. Because we believe the better we care for nursing students now, the brighter the future of nursing will be. Galen, the now approach to nursing education. Join us at galencollege.edu.
Are you shopping for hurricane impact windows? Get your free quote now, reeswindows.com.
Coming to you live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Accidents happen, but Mo's here to help. Injured on the go? Just call Mo. Visit JustCallMo.com or call 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando. An iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeart radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Holiday magic! Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, Bills. BILLS. That's Bills. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may the odds be ever in your favor.
Story time with the 3 best friends you never knew you had.
The clips all saved up. We'll see if it starts a conversation or not. I don't know. It's just stuff that I found to be interesting, and we'll work them all in because it's the power hour here. Final hour of the show on a Friday. Thanks for being with us this week. Honest to God, whether you're podcasting, whether you're listening live, hello to you in West Palm Beach. We love you. We appreciate you over there. So good to have you. Those of you in Vero Beach listening, those of you in New York. We love everybody who bothers to give us some time here on the show. So I wanted to say thank you. Now, let's get into what's going on out there. I saw there's not a lot of chatter about Blue Origin and some of the space stuff that they get accomplished. A lot of SpaceX talk kind of dominates things. But this was pretty cool, I thought, when Blue Origin was testing out their new Glenn rocket. And we were trying to land this thing. And it's coming back down here.
Throttle down complete. Sponsors look good.
They're cheering it on at HQ.
20 seconds from the flight.
And what's weird is it doesn't look like it's falling down the way it's supposed to. It just looks like it's just going to crash into the ground, but this is science.
It's kind of floaty.
Yeah. It's like a life straw, just flying down through the sky.
Kind of does look like a life straw.
Booster fired up. Straightening out now.
I mean, the cheers.
They're going wild, baby.
8 minutes, 43 seconds. Like deployed.
This sounds like a damn sports game, man.
Is that fake, you think?
No. I was just about to ask that. Or, I mean, is it fake as in like punched in? Or did they get a good talking to right before if they don't sound like you are so excited the entire time you fired?
You guys, all the powers that be are watching. Bezos has got his eye on you. Blue Origin's Bezos, right?
Yeah.
I think. Bezos is watching. You better cheer.
Well,
you better
also,
keep cheering.
They probably also say Elon has his eye on you too. You know, they need to show up for the competitors.
That's true. You got to be better and louder.
They were working together. Didn't Elon help get some satellites for Blue Origin up?
Blue Origin is Bezos' competitor, kind of, I think. But they might work together too. There you go. Look. it's cool.
How many people?
That's
This is
fake.
fake. This
How
is
many people work for
1,000%
them?
fake.
There's no way that many people work for them to be able to make that much noise. That's kind of crazy.
That's a stadium sound after a goal.
Oh my God! Look how many people there are. Holy cow! It's real.
With signs.
I don't know, man. They're like trying to one up all their competitors by having every single employee.
And that's
go
why all your
absolutely
packages
nuts.
were late because they pulled from everywhere.
Yeah.
Fill in those shots.
Good God. I'm getting this right now. I'm going to put it up on See It Now because it is truly something to be able.
See It
That's
Now.
right. We're seeing it. You can't do it as well.
It's exhausting.
Yeah.
All right. I
Maybe
almost
it's just
dropped
that I can't get that excited about See It Now.
Wow.
That's so rude.
All right. But it's all right. It's all right. It makes sense. Space Crew excited. I'll put this up over on See It Now. More excited than Sea Lane. But, okay. Bezos Space Crew excited. There it is. Go check it out over on See It Now over on the News Junkie app. Everybody but Sea Lane. Give it a peek. Give it a look.
I've already seen it. Now.
You have. But you might want to see it later, too. Share it with a friend or something.
I'll see it later.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What else do we have? Oh, more robot news. And I try to point this out because people sometimes in the moment, it's hard for us to see things. In the moment, it's hard to see the huge advancements that are taking place. For instance, when we started this show, there was little to no talk of artificial intelligence. Sure, people knew what it was. Sure, people were working on it. But until just a couple of years ago, when ChatGPT dropped, there wasn't a lot in the AI world going on. And then it was everywhere all at once. All right? Slow and then everywhere all at once. It's how things happen sometimes. And now it's inescapable, ever present. AI, whether you want it to be or not, is 1,000% going to be a part of your life. It is a bigger breakthrough than the internet and is probably the biggest thing we've seen in the last quarter century, I think. The new thing, again, was just in the movies. People weren't talking about it seriously, but now it's as real can be. And that is these humanoid robots. More and more. Every week, every day sometimes, I see this. In China, they just began at one of their factories, mass humanoid robot delivery in Shenzhen, China. UB Tech Robotics has delivered these robots, and these guys are, there's a whole damn
literally the beginning of a scary film.
They're humanoid robots. And the craziest thing is that you didn't really see these things, and now they're everywhere.
Why are they pulling their backs out?
They can open their own batteries, these guys. They can squat down. They can pick things up. These are Chinese. They're at a Chinese factory, and they are already delivering these things. Before you know it, these will get just a little bit better, and they will replace all the factory workers. They will get a little bit better, and they will replace all the fast food workers who aren't already replaced.
And then they'll take over the whole world, and only Will Smith and his German Shepherd will survive.
Before too long, your pilot in your plane.
Bad news about the German Shepherd.
I only got halfway through the.
Your pilot in your plane will be one of these robots. AI will be flying your plane. All of jobs, save for a few, will be taken over by AI and these humanoid robots. That is, I don't even know if that. I would say that's my opinion, but I think it's beyond an opinion. It's just the inevitability of the moment. It is what is happening. And that's why we have to get real smart about things real fast. Otherwise, every job market on the planet collapses. And we're already kind of there, aren't we? That was pretty crazy.
Good luck with the comedic timing, AI.
They can't necessarily do that just yet. They're working on the rebrand for the Department of Defense, and the Department of War is what they are calling it these days. One thing that got my attention today was the story about this, and I can't stand for this. I cannot stand for this, all right? Hang on, I'm trying to bring up the story because I want to get the number accurate. They were talking about how much it was going to cost to change from Department of Defense to Department of War, to change from the Secretary of Defense to the Secretary of War, to change these groups over to the new title. Now they're not Department of Defense, they're Department of War. And to do that, according to this article from NBC News, says it could cost as much as $2 billion.
What?
Now,
for a name change?
I mean, I get the obvious stuff. This video is showing like the big sign outside the Department of Defense, and they're putting the new one, they're screwing it in that says Department of War. That sign's got to cost money.
Like
That's a $12 million screwdriver.
Because we want everyone that comes through this door to know that we're deadly serious about the name change of this organization.
All right, so the sign is up, Department of War. So you're going to change out some signs. You're going to change out some letterhead.
Sure, yeah.
You're going to change
merch
out
altogether.
some badges. You might need to redo some logos or something. I don't know why rebranding Cracker Barrel, rebranding anything, rebranding the Department of Defense to the Department of War. I don't know why you hear these stories. Maybe they're fake. When they say it costs $2 billion, how could it ever cost $2 billion? The first thing is, don't replace anything. Nothing. The moment people run out of business cards or they need a new placard on their desk, as time goes by in the future, when you replace it with the new one instead of the old one. And then slowly but surely, over a long period of time, if you really want to rename something, then slowly but surely, when you buy new stuff, you just replace it with the new version.
Exactly.
And then eventually it's all done. $2 billion? What the hell, man? It's a massive waste if that's what it actually costs to do this.
I mean,
new
do
department
we get
letterhead and
access to
signage?
those, invoices?
Yes, yeah, because it's the federal government. But it says new department letterhead and signage alone could cost $1 billion. How?
Baloney.
How? New letterhead and signs cost $1 billion? Who's your sign guy? Mo Manji can do it for a fraction of that. A fraction. I've seen him at work. He'll get all the signs done. Department of War.
There's a reason he
drives.
drives a Maserati.
Yeah, but he's still not charging this much. He does. He has a nice car. $1 billion. $2 billion in total, they think, to rename stuff. We just do this stuff the dumb way, I think. I really think so.
We do it right after we have listeners tattoo the old logo on their bodies forever.
Yes, but since that, it's been quite steady, I might say. It's been pretty steady since that. And also
our $1 billion rebrand.
Yeah. Look at Real Radio, for God's sake, our home station. They don't rebrand anything. And if we did, it would cost like $45. It's just one Fiverr
and a
logo.
Couple jobs.
And probably it's all the jobs are going anyway. Big thanks to Jackson Jill for the gifted sub over on the News Junkie, gifting somebody access to secret shows. Joe emailed and he said another fun DUI. Is fun? Yeah, maybe. Somebody was arrested at a Florida scrapyard, he says. Let's see if this is any good. Don't send us junk.
Scrapyard turned into a crime scene, all because of who was operating the machinery.
Here we go. Fox 35.
The call came in about a drunk man making threats at a scrapyard in Bunnell. When Flagler County Sheriff's deputies arrived, they found John Kastner operating an excavator.
Another one?
Seemed impaired.
So you were in direct, immediate control of the vehicle when we pulled up here. You looked like you were falling asleep.
The 62-year-old cooperated, even though he was still preoccupied by the excavator.
Do me a favor, turn around. Turn around.
Can I go shut
Turn
the
around.
machine off?
Oh, he's hammered.
You're going to stay right here. Keep your hands together like you're praying.
Oh, they got him. They got him at the scrapyard, this gentleman.
Shut the machine off, please.
He was arrested for being drunk. Thank you for sending that across. Mildly interesting. This person says, I'm dumb. I shocked my nuts with a taser. Here's the video. Not clicking that. Sorry. Not going to be clicking that.
I'm going to click it.
No.
I'm going to click it.
Sean Patrick's Day. Thank you for the gifted Secret Show subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't want to click this. And I wonder, is this your situation? This is from 18 years ago. But it only has 974 views. So it may be just that this person did this 18 years ago and has been holding on for some success ever since. Thank you for the email, I think. What else do we have here? Anything worth getting? Oh, I thought this was a really good representation of Facebook Marketplace. This tweet is going viral, 6.2 million views. This person, Mufasa007 on X.
It's pretty funny.
Said, my wife bought something on Facebook Marketplace, but she's afraid she'll get kidnapped, So she sends me to pick it up from a guy whose wife sent him because she's afraid to get kidnapped. And he's like, this is Facebook Marketplace in 2025. But he gets sent by his wife because she doesn't want to get kidnapped to do the trade-off for a Facebook Marketplace deal. And then the other person there is a guy who is in the same exact situation because everybody on Facebook Marketplace is scared that everybody else is going to skin them alive. And it's a fair fear, I think. I think it's a fair thing to be afraid of. Let us know what you think about all of this and anything else going on in the world of viral. And we'll be back to continue on. I've got a couple more blooper clips to get to. We've got, I still have the Epstein tidbit. We'll roll that through. And a bunch more before we wrap it up for the entire week here. It's all coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is on Instagram at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
From the Clausman Law Traffic Center, car crash, call Clausman Law. ClausmanLaw.com.
A tractor trailer hit the overpass where US 301.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, there's a crash off to the shoulder on I-4 eastbound near State Road 536. Getting cleared up. See traffic troubles. Call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Folks, make sure you're sending those keywords. I think today might be one of your last chances for now. But when they do the keyword competition, participate, please.
Healthcare, education, and most of all,
Charles says, love all the new chatters. This is awesome. It's great to get new people involved all the time. Fresh blood, new people, new opinions. A lot of times people see there's an established set of people who chat, and then they go, well, I don't want to disagree or upset the apple cart or whatever.
You can tune into the Home Loans Radio Show and get your questions answered.
Sean, did you know Dano and the Love Doctors? I grew up listening to the Love Doctors on WZZR. At the time, it was Real Radio. Well, it was before it was Real Radio, actually. But it was 92.7, I believe. And I grew up listening to them. Then they retired. I spoke with Dano many times. I know he's still, I believe, involved in some podcasting. Very talented guy. And the station down there is something that was part of my youth, getting to know talk radio through that. It was awesome.
Or sell your home quickly, call Nickley. Download a free home buyer's guide at thenickley.com.
Hey Orlando, Joe Rossi here for Greenway Kia. Did you know Kia sells more new cars in Central Florida than any brand except one? If you're shopping for your next ride, chances are you're already
It feels weird when he quickly stares into the camera while going to break. It's much more intense than Skull Mike stares. Is it? More intense than that? Get out of my nose, weirdo. You're supposed to be looking at my eyes. You can make this a horror movie. What is it, Blair Witch? Like, almost killed myself. I don't have any dandruff, asshole.
Trucks, SUVs, even top luxury models. Drive with 0 down, plus no payments.
By the way, I did see that some of those FAA employees who haven't taken any time off did get a check. Some of the FAA employees who haven't taken any time off did get a check, which is probably smart politics. Next time, and there will be a next time, there could be another government shutdown as soon as January. True story. There could and likely will be another government shutdown as soon as January. Next time that happens, FAA workers go, maybe I don't want to skip work. Maybe I don't want to call out. Maybe I don't want to do that. Smart.
High-quality, affordable health insurance. You have health insurance needs. We have plans with low out-of-pocket premiums.
Why do they keep kicking the can? With the budget? Politics. Everything's politics. I personally think that we should do at least 2 to 4 year funding where we fund the budget for the federal government for a longer span, like an entire presidential term. That funding is set in place. The agenda of the administration that has been elected into office is set into place, and we don't have to fight over this crap. Then when the new administration comes in, well, they can slice and dice and set up their own budget and do something totally different. But doing budgets for like 3 months and 4 months, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
It's not just about the money. It's about justice.
3 minutes. And we're back. We have 2 more segments. And then it's the weekend. And then on Monday, I'll be in Kokomo, baby.
If the insurance company is turning its back on you, we're here to stand by your side and fight for the justice you deserve.
Condition them to work for free? Well, they're not working for free. Right? I mean, the FAA workers are eventually going to get paid, and they're going to get paid more money if they don't miss any days, or at least there's some sort of established idea that they might get a bonus. The biggest mystery is when will Congress pass rebates check for American taxpayers that are $2,000? What's taking so long? Well, it would cost more at the moment to give every American $2,000 than all the tariffs have raised so far. I don't personally want the tariff money to go to a $2,000 paycheck unless you just did a one-time thing, but if you do that, then people are going to want it every time. I want that paying down the debt. I want that to be used strategically, and then I want it to pay down the debt. That's what I want. But I'm just a weirdo, you know what I mean? I'm just a weirdo.
If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist has got to work to fix it. Guaranteed for your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity theft. With LifeLock. Save up to 50% off your first year at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line. My throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Terrible ideas when we come back. Some terrible ideas. I got a couple for you. All right, folks. We are coming back.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's
Hold on to your butts.
law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients. To deliver more. Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients. To deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays.
It's the most wonderful time.
Open the app and search Holiday and find Magic 107.7, Orlando's Christmas station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
Are you shopping for hurricane impact windows? Get your free quote now, reesewindows.com.
Holiday magic. Real Radio has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, Bills. BILLS. That's Bills. Enter it now at realradio.fm and get a little holiday magic. And may the odds be ever in your favor.
Occupying the space between high society and prison tattoos. This.
All right, a lot of stuff to try to work in at the end of the show here. Let's see. I want to pay off a couple of things that I've teased and not done just yet. One thing worth mentioning before the end of the show is there does seem to be a shift on the Epstein files with Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson scheduling a House vote to release all of the Epstein files, which is smart. Just do it, man. Like this week we had the Democrats release, I think, 3 emails. They picked 3 emails from the Epstein files and they released them redacted. And all of them were like incredibly misleading. And then the Republicans responded by releasing, I think, 60,000 emails, which is like a
many
deluge of these emails. God. And when you looked at the original emails, you could see like what names were being blocked out and stuff. And people are combing through those right now. And we're like, why not just do it? Just get it done with. Just send it all out there. Everything related to this, just get it done and over with. So if they do that, I think it would be a smart idea, but I don't know if they will. They seem scared to. But
Man,
House
60,000 emails, they would have to get through a lot of spam.
Did I get that right?
I don't know. I'm just looking at my email list right now. And in my inbox, I have 26,000 unread emails.
Damn, C-Lane.
But then I also have ones about updates. That's 40,000 unread updates. Don't read those. And then promotions, 72,531 promotional emails that I haven't read.
Jesus.
So, I mean, if you had to, if I was involved in some scandal, God forbid, you would have, and you had to release my entire Gmail, you'd be looking through a lot of 7-Eleven, Woobles, Sandals Resort, Dollar Flight Club, Sam Ash, Mia from Jack Pocket, Waves Audio,
Jack Pocket,
Golf.
damn.
Yeah.
I got it wrong, by the way. I want to be correct here. It was 20,000. So the Democrats released a handful of emails, and then the Republicans released 20,000 documents online all at once.
Well, Trump truthed out that it was 50,000.
Oh, did he? Okay, because all I'm doing is looking at the New York Times. That was the article that I could find that like mentioned exactly how many there was, and that lists a whole bunch of the emails. This says, in a trove of more than 20,000 emails made public by lawmakers on Wednesday of this week, there was a claim that President Trump once spent hours at my house with a young woman who later accused Mr. Epstein of sexually abusing and trafficking her while she was a teenager. That was one of the ones the Democrats released, and it's like, oh, Epstein said he spent hours at my house with blank, and they censored it out. When the Republicans released the 20,000 emails, that was Virginia Giuffre that was blocked out there and censored. Virginia Giuffre has written a book, or wrote a book before she took her own life, about her experiences at Epstein's house, had nothing bad to say about Trump at all. Say what you will, but like that's misleading. That's absolutely 1,000% misleading when you're censoring something out that would, if you looked into it, you go, oh, okay, I don't think that there is an allegation that sticks here. But again, I'm so black-pilled on this. No one actually cares about the truth. Nobody actually cares about what's really going on here. Nobody actually even cares about the victims or anything. These are people who want to play full contact politics always. They want ammunition to dunk on the other team. It's all kind of stupid. And it's one of many reasons why it's like, I tap out. I just don't want to deal with the political people. I find it to be so annoying. But not as annoying as this. That's why it should
be Christmas.
Not as annoying as this. You guys be honest with me and tell me if you think this is stupid, because I do. I do think this is stupid. Again, they're calling it a trend. I've never seen anybody doing this. But they said the newest trend in fashion for men is wearing 2 watches.
I've heard this before. That's ridiculous.
2 watches.
One on each wrist?
One on each wrist, C-Lane. And one of the reasons is so friggin' embarrassing because a stunning number of people who have enough money to buy a Rolex or a Patek Philippe or whatever, right? These expensive-ass watches. I don't even know the best brands, but those ones. Manolo Blanc, is that what? I don't even know. That might be a shoe.
Rolex.
The Rolex type expensive watches. A shocking number of guys who want those and have enough resources and money to get a $10,000, $20,000 Rolex cannot read the time in analog. And so they want an Apple Watch on their other arm to be the digital watch. They're like, I don't even use this for the time. No, I got my Patek Philippe over here, but I can't read that one. I got my Apple Watch on the other arm right now. That's how I work this out.
You look like an idiot.
It is pretty dopey. I think a watch on both arms is really weird. I can't even wear one. I'm weirded out by just one, but these folks are doing 2.
I've never encountered this in real life. Perhaps it's happening out there somewhere, but it seems quite dumb. Almost as dumb as the next two things that I'm going to give you. This one is just absolutely stupid, gross. I don't want it, and I can smell it. I can legitimately smell it. There's a company that you may have heard of. They make cough drops. The name of the company is Ricola. You've heard of them, yeah? Ricola. They have just announced a special edition merch item over at Ricola, and they are Ricola scarves that smell exactly like the cough drops.
Oh.
Which, who in
Forever?
the name of God wants to smell like one of those cough drops? This is terrible.
But, like, it just holds that scent forever?
I guess, yeah. I guess
that doesn't seem possible.
and it doesn't have any audio. It's just showing them. It has the scent in there. Maybe it's just sprayed on and then it only lasts a little while.
Does it like clear your airways?
No, it just has the scent. This says the Ricola collection scarves were created by a Swiss herbal brand in partnership with them to protect your throat and style. Maybe it does help you out. That's what they're suggesting. The lemon balm version features a gentle citrus herbal note. You want somebody around you hugging you that has a scarf on that smells like a Ricola cough drop? Because that's what's happening here if this is real. And I believe it is. Yeah, so I guess it's supposed to smell like these cough drops, and you can protect your throat in style. No, thank you. Big fat no from me. There's a wait list on this because, of course, there is. Yeah, of course there is. EU Day scarf. It comes in 2 colorways, lemon balm and peppermint. Each scarf is actually scented with its matching Swiss herb.
Eau de scarf sounds a lot better than eau de toilette.
It does. It's the only thing they got going here, victory-wise. But that's what they're up to. They think you're into it. And finally, also dumb, Mr. Beast opened up Beastland theme park in Saudi Arabia.
How'd that go?
Thousands of people showed up. They said you could get in for $7, but that's general admission. You don't even get to go on a ride.
What?
You don't even get to go on a ride.
Rides cost money?
Rides cost money.
Oh,
Beast mode,
please.
$25. You get challenges and you get to go on 3 rides. Beast mode plus, $66, full access. That's when you get to go on.
I mean, $66. Still less than Disney.
Yeah, but this is like thrown together in the middle of a parking lot in Sandland in Saudi Arabia. Beastland is officially open, they said. Man,
yeah, they can hear you.
How does he get? I still am amazed that he doesn't get any of the pushback that those comedians in Saudi Arabia got. Maybe the comedians are supposed to have like political opinions, and the YouTubers are not. Like it's the same thing. He's working with the Saudis. He's doing the same thing.
Maybe they realized, despite the pushback, the Comedy Fest still happened, and they still got that fat paycheck. So what's the point?
It could be, but it's weird to me that Mr. Beast gets heat for everything. Dumb stuff. He got heat for like restoring people's hearing. Oh, why'd you do that? What about all the people you didn't restore their hearing for? He bought people artificial limbs. He got heat for it. What about all the people you didn't? He put wells in Africa. What about all the people who didn't get wells? Everything's stupid. They come after Mr. Beast for it. These people who do nothing in their lives. But then he does this, and it's like, all right, theme park in Saudi Arabia, blast off, baby, let's go. We'll see if you have any thoughts on that or anything else on the way out, but we are indeed on the way out. So here's what we'll do. We'll take a final break, and we'll come back with the final stuff. The final dispatches. These stories
stuff
that didn't make the cut. And today I learned, of course, to wrap everything up, not just for a Friday, but for the entire damn week. And that is coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is the Jim Colbert Show. It's like Thanksgiving awkwardness 5 days a week. The Jim Colbert Show, weekdays at 3 on Real Radio 104.1.
From the Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo.com, the only business software you will need.
Happy Friday, Central Florida. I'm Fox 35 Storm Team meteorologist Jessica Dobson with a check of your Central Florida forecast. And for today, we're going to be expecting a beautiful Friday. Pleasant temperatures that will be very close to what we would typically see for highs this time of year, with a high of around 77 degrees for this afternoon. We'll see plenty of sunshine as temperatures continue to warm up through the weekend. It will be beautiful, nice and dry with plenty of sunshine, high of 80 degrees Saturday and Sunday. From the Fox 35 Storm Team, I'm meteorologist Jessica Dobson.
This report is sponsored by Think It Up. Think It Up is an initiative to activate student-powered, teacher-led learning projects. Students and teachers, How can you spark great learning experiences in your classrooms today? Join at thinkitup.org.
Folks, let me tell you about a company that does things the right way, that does things the honest way, and that wants to create a customer relationship for life. As long as you're a homeowner, Mills Air wants to help you with your air conditioner. Simple as that, right? Easy, and that's the way they want to operate. And they think that you like that kind of stuff too. I agree. I agree with them. That's why they've been successful over at Mills Air for over 30 years. And if your AC isn't working the way it's supposed to, now's the time to do something about it. Pick up the phone. Don't wait weeks. Don't wait months. In a matter of hours, you're going to figure out what is going on and how they can help you with it. And they are fair with everybody that they talk to. That's why I love telling you about Mills Air. They're a Carrier factory authorized dealer. They can get you huge rebates toward a brand new Carrier unit if you need it, and it can save you big on your power bill. Here's the phone number, 407-277-1159. That's 407-277-1159, or find them online at millsair.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions.
Folks, thank you for being with us. Thank you for being you. Now, there are two things left to do before we end the show. One is it's time for you to rate the show. 10 out of 10, quite obviously, that means it was a banger show. A humdinger. 10 out of 10 is a humdinger. 1 out of 10, we should never talk about this again. We should hit delete on this show. It doesn't go into the News Junkie broadcast archives, and we never speak of it again. Rate the show. 10 out of 10 says we consumer. Thank you, mods. Yes, indeed, thank you, mods. Best of the best out there. Love you.
There's definitely something in it for you.
7.6, 9 out of 10 bombs over bolognese. 10 dead grandmas out of 10. 8.3 Ricola body sprays. 5 out of 10, just average. Just okay. 10 skin bears out of 10, 9 out of 10. 6, 7. 9 out of 10 spam calls. 10 out of 10 for a Friday. 8.9 out of 10. 7 out of 10 killer Chinese robots. And now I got to go get today I learned. Think about it for a second. Who is deserving of chatter of the week?
Breath smells like the food you just ate. That's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spring perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Go to Zellmans.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order.
All right. Chatter of the week, baby.
No startup fee, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Hey, just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to feel older. Prescription testosterone restores your...
Who is our chatter of the week?
20 again. Gain more muscle with less effort in the gym.
Oh.
Lose that dad bod for good. You'll also think better,
I know.
and your love life will be
I know who our chatter of the week is.
cool. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone.
Our chatter of the week.
And if you're looking to lose weight,
They said you couldn't do it. They said you shouldn't do it, and you did it anyway. They said this is an affront to normal living and a healthy society, and yet you still did it anyhow. And I salute you for it. The chatter of the week is every single chatter who's going out to disc camp this weekend. Congratulations, everybody. Have fun, eat s'mores, have some drinks, have some delicious food, celebrate yourself. We'll see you later. If you like chatting during the show, I'd encourage you to check out the News Junkie Discord. The link is on the website. You see,
You go to thenewsjunkie.com, you scroll down, it says join the community on Discord. You click it, bam! Oh my God! Well, hey, they're making fun of me over here. What? They're making fun of me. No. There they are. You can join in on the phone. Oh, they're showing some of the food they've cooked. I'm sharing all your private Discord messages. Yeah, they posted it.
Or visit the membership center at the Castleberry Exchange Shopping Center.
The weird stare into the camera. It's not that weird.
Hey guys, it's Angel from the Monsters. You know I love cooking on my Big Green Egg, and every time I get
Go check them out. TheNewsJunkie.com. Hit that Discord link.
It's impressive, and everything comes out great on the Big Green Egg. If you don't have one, you gotta go visit my friends at Watson's.
I can't even tell how much time I have.
Get yourself a Big Green Egg. They have the lowest prices in the country. They also have all the accessories. They even have a classroom set up where they'll teach
All right.
you basic.
See you later, everybody. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday. C-Lane will be hosting on Monday.
They also have all the accessories. They even have a classroom set up where they'll teach you the basic to advanced techniques on the Big Green Egg. Follow them on their social medias. Also, check out the website, wassiesmeatmarket.com in Melbourne on Wickham Road. It's Wassie's Meat Market.
This is the time of the year most of us are checking off our holiday gift list. Identity thieves have lists too, and your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you to the threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with the promo code BECK. Terms apply.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have it. iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio.
Save big, where the season of wonder meets wild fun at Busch Gardens Christmas Town. See holiday lights at thrilling heights on 18 rides and coasters. Enjoy dazzling new shows and holiday flavors, and heartwarming moments with Santa, Rudolph, and friends. Christmas shines brightest with nearly 70 miles of twinkling lights at Tampa Bay's best and longest running holiday event, Busch Gardens Christmas Town. Select dates from November 14th through January 5th. Save up to 60% on tickets, fun cards, and passes during our Black Friday pre-sale. Hurry, offer ends soon. Taxes, service fees, blackout dates, and other restrictions may apply.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings on your insurance. Get a quote today at farmers.com.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers. Truck or fire insurance exchanges or affiliate products not available in every state.
Filling in the gaps between the New York Times and World Star. This is
And today we're going to wrap everything up for a Friday in the week. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been a pleasure. We're back to wrap it up now. And if you listened for just one segment or a whole damn day or, the whole week, thank you for hanging out with us on the show. Next week, we'll do it all over again in the center of all things viral here on the show. Now, let's see. Do we have time for a final dispatch? We got time. Yeah.
These are the final dispatches, but Sean will probably own.
Let's go. What do we got here? Let me see. Let me bring up the latest dispatches and give a nice little refresh. Here's Rain talking about Saudi Arabia.
It's the final stuffing. Oh, wait, stuffing. That's turkey stuff. Oh, Thanksgiving's coming up.
What is happening with you?
The caffeine is flowing at that person's.
A little insight to their ADHD brain.
I'm going to put you on
What about
pause there.
the taser to the testicles?
The nuts guy, yeah.
The guy did tase himself in the balls through his jeans and fell immediately to the floor. It was pretty funny.
That sums it up.
Oh, here's Mo Manji talking about the signs for the Department of War. Yeah.
Hey, guys. I hope you guys are doing well.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not saying that I got the contract from them, but maybe there will be signs like the Maserati is gone and now it's a Range Rover. Thanks. Bye.
He's getting that sweet sign money from the federal government. That's the good stuff. And here's Simply Jeremy.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Simply Jeremy here.
yes, I can concur that is only in Florida with the Chili's. When I first moved to South Carolina in 2009, I tried to get me the happy hour margaritas, and they looked at me like I was crazy. And I still live here, and it sucks. But, yes.
Unbelievable.
I can confirm.
All right, thank you. Appreciate
I
that.
was told by multiple texters that the 2-for-1s at Chili's is no longer a thing since
That's brutal.
April or something.
I thought this was America. I did. I thought this was America. Now, apparently, I don't know what's happening. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's do Today I Learned.
The following information may make you feel smarter, but will not actually increase your IQ. So don't get cocky. Now it's time for what we call Today I Learned.
It is Today I Learned for a Friday, November 14th, 2025. Today I learned this lovely group right here. Ace of Base. That's right, Ace of Base. The Swedish band Ace of Base got their name after a member of the band, Ulf Ekberg, watched the video for Motorhead's Ace of Spades song while hungover on New Year's Day in 1991. And he was like, Ace of Spades? More like Ace of Base. And somehow that led to naming the band. And
look at that, Lemmy.
Rest is history. Today I learned the coelacanth fish that was thought to have been extinct for 65 million years was found by a single woman, Marjorie Latimer.
Like a woman by herself, or they had to say that she doesn't have a boyfriend or girlfriend?
Just one woman by herself, not part of a team. She found this fish that they thought was extinct for 65 million years at a fish market on December 22nd, 1938. She didn't know exactly what it was, but she asked some people to grab the 127-pound dead fish and put it in the back of a cab with her.
Married women don't get to find fishes. They're too busy finding dishes.
She drove the taxi cab to the museum, got out of the museum, had people help her out with the 127-pound dead fish, and said to an expert, what do I got here? And they said, that is a fish that was supposedly extinct.
I'll give you 500 for it.
The coelacanth fish, supposedly extinct for 65 million years, and it isn't extinct. It was alive the whole time, they said. Let's just move over here to our final Today I Learned for the whole damn week. Today I learned this song right here.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
That's right. And what's the band? Just
Tears for Fears.
Oh, good work. Tears for Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world. They said there was a line in it so sad that they had to fade it out. It was a dig at a producer for trying to shave 5 seconds off their other track, Shout, in order to make a hit. They said something about this guy that was so mean and so sad, they faded it out in the song somewhere. I don't know where that is.
What a little pig.
Yeah, it might have been that. Who knows? Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We do appreciate it. We're back on Monday to do it all over again. Same time, same place. Missed any of the show? Get the podcast at thenewsjunkie.com. We'll see you next time, everybody.
Activity on the roadways. Crews have moved that accident off to the shoulder now. On I-4 eastbound at Altamont Drive, traffic still slowing down. There's a crash off to the shoulder on I-4 eastbound near State Road 536. Getting cleared up. See traffic troubles, call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change traffic tip line at 866.